Okay, let's get back to this. Nihilister. Oh, come on. Why does it keep sending me here? Oh well. Okay, let's begin. Should I do this? Maybe later. Let's just get into the groove. Okay. Damn, I'm tired. Man, Helm's healing is so broken. Lock. Why does she randomly stop shooting? Okay, that's one cannon down. Let's take that shoe on the right. Probably shoot the shoe on the left then. Oh, this is definitely new. Okay. Can we do it? Okay. Down and down, never seen the night day. Okay, can I snipe the head properly though? No. I'll probably wait. No, I messed up. Probably should have gone with Modernia Burst then. Yeah, this attempt is gone. Oh well. Why is my computer so laggy though? If I close this, will it be fine? Should be. Okay. And temps look okay. Wonder if I can be heard properly through the microphone. Oh well. Let's figure this out after this. I did not clip the shit. A little bit further to the left would have clipped it. Ooh, that was a double clip. That was a double clip. Maybe the right hand side is more consistent than the left hand side since I'm at the center. Which means I probably shouldn't have shot that right shoe with the helm burst. Oh well. And break. Okay. Today, listen down in pain. Now you've never seen the light day. Okay. Let's not mess up this Snow White shot. I believe that was a double hit. Can I get... Yes! Woo! Got it! Woo! Got it! Haha! That's Snow White shot. Freaking got it! Woo! Okay. Finally. That only took like a few attempts. Phew. Okay. Ah, freaking Snow White, God bless her. Okay, time for the cutscene as well. Oh man. Oh. It was such a tough fight. Sorry, I've exhausted all options. Well, it is Nihilister. Well, I'll take the freedom to talk in comments since I'm probably gonna re-record this later. So we're probably gonna be forced to use the Vapos, right? With Nihilister, considering her personality so far, she's probably just gonna take the bullet, unlike Moderna, who actually understood it was dangerous. Oh, maybe not. She actually knows. Well, then again, she is pretty arrogant. Will she catch it with her own teeth like Modernia, though? Okay. She thinks she can regenerate the Vapos. Okay, that makes sense. That's a big mistake. That is a big mistake. In the end, Dorothy's plan kind of worked out, huh? Haran always looking out for us. Papillon banner, oh yeah, for sure. I would definitely roll on that. Although she would have to redeem herself because right now she is that fatso asshole's personal Nikke. And man, do I dislike that fatso. Birmingham, what was his name again? I mean, you know what I mean, right? Also, hi, Mystery. Is the sound of my voice and the volume everything okay? Because I did fiddle with the settings, but I'm not too sure. Birmingham, yeah. He has a weird name, doesn't he? Really weird name. I should probably continue this. Fighting for ideals, Commander, huh? That takes balls. Sounds good. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, because I streamed yesterday or 2 days ago, something like that, and initially, like, Jesus Christ, the sound of the game was way over my voice. Like, really, really badly. Okay, so the sound of the game is not too low either. That's good. She's a bit violent. Oh, bomb. Oh, you're in and out of that stream. Yeah, that's probably because it was very poorly set up. Like, I don't consider myself like a proper content creator, if I had to say it myself. So I really don't know that well about all this stuff for streaming and whatnot. At best, I've streamed for some friends like years ago, when we were still playing World of Warcraft. I guess the volume and everything must have turned away a lot of people. Or maybe it's just my boring personality. That also works. Okay, so Johan to the rescue, though. Okay, so... Oh, what up then? Good to see you over here. Did Jar finish streaming already? Oh, wow. Welcome, welcome to the stream. Finally beat Nihilister, as you can see. That took me a while. At least I did it with Snow White, so I'm pretty happy about that. Johan using our Vapas. Oh, thanks. So this kind of puts a wrench in Dorothy's plan, because her plan was that they sweep in to save, and we are forced to use the Vapos. But in this case, it's Johan who uses it, so while it does work out in the sense that we're still in debt to them, we still kind of proved our loyalty to Nikke's. I love how she really, like, she knows what Unchained or Vapos is, but at the same time, she just freaking takes the bullet. Like, straight up just takes it. Like, she probably doesn't know the effects of it. Still weird. At least Modernia just literally cut the bullet with her own teeth with my results. Also got a Rapunzel out of my rolls. So now I think I'm gonna save my rolls for upcoming banners and whatnot. I don't think you really need to have, like, even core 1 feels almost like overkill, to be honest. We were talking about that with Dan earlier, that Dorothy's probably one of the best low pool investment units in the game, because you can make really good use of her, even at just one copy of her. In my case, though, I still benefit from it because I have Snow White. I think they know what Vapos is, but they don't know the exact effects. I mean, assuming that the Rapture Queen is Lilith, right? Which we don't know yet, but assuming that could be the case, she would definitely know what Vapos does. She was the right-hand man of the commander that has that type of blood, right? But it seems like Nihilister doesn't know the details of it, which is kind of weird. Fucking gremlin. Like freaking Noah the gremlin. God damn it. Her Bun story was also freaking gremlin all over the place. It was cute though, but Jesus Christ. That is a very risky plan. You definitely should invest in Snow White. She's so good. I have her at 1 copy, and she already does this much damage. Like, I believe it is possible to scroll back later to stream or whatever, but she dealt like 28 million damage to Nihilister in my kill. And she has no... Like, she has no overload gear, no manufacturer gear whatsoever, my Snow White, because I have really bad luck with that. Like, I can show you my gear later. Oh, you didn't have any of the banner pilgrims. That is surprising. Like, that is really bad luck. I mean, I think you'll get her. Like, I think at least you'll get Dorothy. At least one copy of her. Like, I believe in you. I believe you'll get it. Have you already done the rolls that you get from the event? The fact that they want to kill the queen. Is weird.
でも今はそんなことを言っている場合ではなさそうなので。いや、耳を傾ける必要もない。ただ生き残るための悪あがきに過ぎないだろう。
Johan is a little bit short-sighted, surprisingly. Like, I think Dorothy has the potential of becoming one of the top, if not the top supporter for Snow White Burst. Because Modernia and Dorothy, but no others. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Yeah. She has the potential of being the top supporter for Snow White, depending on how Miranda's additional damage from the attack bonus burst and everything scales compared to Dorothy once you scale up her bursts, right? Because Dorothy is additional damage, just raw damage. The other one, Miranda, is like amplification of the damage of what's it called? Of Snow White. So I'll have to do some testing and some mathing of that. But there is a lot of potential for Dorothy to be one of the top supporters for Snow White, depending on how the math works. It's really quite interesting. Lilith's buddy. Dorothy for sure knows about that. I might stop Rehab Sin. I am very close to ending it, so I'm gonna read up a little bit on what happens if you stop the rehab. Like, does it reset some of the progress and whatnot? But I might, just for the sake of getting Nihilister. I prefer Nihilister as a character way more than Sin. Like, no contest there. Even though I do like Sin's design and everything. Like, Nihilister comes out on top, no contest on that. Yeah, there's what we were talking about, the guides from Nikke.gg and Pride, and like, I don't want to throw them under the bus or anything, but sometimes I feel some of their takes are a little bit arbitrary. But that's just a personal opinion, right? Like, those guys do test and do check things quite in depth as well. But I remember with D, for example, they did not recommend D at all to be paired with Snow White because they were only looking at the synergy of skills and the burst and everything. But they were completely ignoring the fact that freaking D's ability to make you instantly burst from the get-go when paired with Snow White allows you to do some really sick shenanigans. Like, for example, the fact that Modernia's core doesn't even last a few seconds, basically just the time of charging Snow White's burst to break the core, and she doesn't get to laser at all. Or, in more general content, the ability to just priority target snipe instantly something is amazing in terms of some flexibility. Yeah, exactly. The insta burst is pretty good. And I did some tests, right, with some semi-support general content thing for Snow White, and I just compared D with Private T, and I even nerfed D intentionally in terms of gear, in terms of cubes, in terms of everything, and the damage still came out on top for D in the Snow White comp. That ability to burst instantly is Liberalia. She looks cool. Okay, I really need to control my ADD. But yeah, that burst is really good. But I doubt Pryden is using overload gear. There's absolutely no shot they're overloading instantly, or even in many cases have like that much manufacturer gear at their disposal to do testing, right? So they're probably also using tier 9 just like the rest of us. At least that's what I would assume. Because it seems very difficult for me to imagine that they can like instantly gear. Manufacturer gear is possible, but like overlord gear, I don't believe it. At least I struggle to believe that they can instantly overload gear, get decent rolls, and then do testing. I think they're doing like napkin math type of thing for that. And then compare it to their own experience as well with the game in general. Liberalia. Giant whale. Is that the devs calling us out for reaching that chapter that quickly? Uh, investigation unlocked. Oh yeah, the thing. Is it reset time yet? No, not yet. Okay, cool. Back to the lobby. Okay. Well, I was planning on doing that anyways. You wish. Yeah. I'm slightly on the whalish side of the territory because I do have some disposable income that I can throw at the game occasionally. But yeah, I'm not at the level of some of the people I've seen around. Like Jesus Christ. Like Dan watches a streamer that I also watch, and he did some pulls for a viewer, and Jesus Christ, he had like 180k gems for Dorothy and like 100 rainbow tickets, or was it 18k? I don't remember off the top of my head the number. 18k gems, or was it 180k gems? The guy just asked that streamer like, yeah, I want core 7 Dorothy.
師匠、あまり自分を責めないでくださいね。私たちにやれることは全部やったじゃないですか。
Okay, so. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, the thing about spending in these type of games in the end is only spend what you're comfortable spending. Oh yeah, true. But is Timos part of the Pryden slash Nikke.gg people that write stuff? Because I know he wrote some stuff for Honkai Star Rail, but I don't know if he does anything related to Nikke for those websites. Cecil's voice sounds so familiar. I just can't figure out which voice actress it is.
私と会話する気分ではなさそうですから、ただ聞いていてくださいね。今回、オペレーター通信を通して私も皆さんの会話を聞いていました。特にニヒリスターが言っていたこと。あなたの体の中に彼女の望むものがあるって言ってましたよね。 実は
Yeah, it's just
心
the
当たりがあります。
tone of voice. How do I put it?
わざわざあなたの体を
I
開い
like
て見
looking
せ
up
る必要があり
voice
ません
actress to see like what roles they've done in other games and stuff like that.
今悩んでいる問
And
題
after a
も
while, I kind of
100%
recognize
解決
some
で
of
きま
them
すが
a little bit, like Yui Ishikawa for Rappy that also does Enterprise, that also does Lucia from Punishing Gray Raven, that also does 2B from Nier Automata,
どうで
and
しょう
so on, or
私の言う通り
Chiwa Saito
やって
for
みます
Dorothy that I recognize from Senju Gahara, for example, or Tamamono Mae, or Wakamu from Blue Archive. Sorry if I'm rapid firing all these names, but I just can't put my finger on who the voice actress behind Cecil is. And it kind of bothers me, but I've googled it multiple times, and at the time I looked it up when I first encountered Cecil, I just couldn't find the name. Same for the mystery girl during the Modernia fight cutscene, if you remember that one. Because for that one I have a tinfoil hat theory. Like a very tinfoil hat crackpot theory.
大したことではありません
Yeah, Anderson is Sugita.
今から約
God tier
1
god
時
actor.
間
Voice
私に
actor.
その体を貸してください
Lend me your body is what she said in Japanese.
一種の健康診断だと思ってもらって構い
Okay,
ません
now she says that think of it as a thing. I just love the gap
注射を
sometimes in
して
dialogue.
採血して写
Um,
真を撮ってそれだけです
I also like I think Mustang is voiced by the same guy that voices Dio. I don't remember the name off the top of my head.
何をためらっているのですかどうせこれ以上失うものもないのに私が断言します絶対に後悔はしません
So I was spoiled about the results of this, which is why I know what this is about and what the results of the physical are gonna be. But the rest of the cutscene, I've tried my best to avoid it. Oh yeah, Modernia VA. She's the same voice actress that voices Blemishine, for example, in Arc Knights and some other roles. She's a really, really good voice actress. Like, really amazing voice actress. She has an incredible range as well.
すべて私の予想通りですね自分の血液型はご存知でしたか血液型がデータベースに登録されたことはペッパー何してるんですか早く
This is the cutscene after the Modernia fight. Replaying as a flashback. When Anderson comes in and saves the day.
君と私が持つ血は貴重なものだ。だからその血を求める奴らに狙われないようにいかなるデータベースにも登録されない。
そうですか
For this, I have like two theories. One is completely crackpot, and the other one is a little bit more grounded. But I'll explain them in a bit after the cutscene, because of the whole blood type thing, and what happened in Overzone as well.
あなたを大切に思う誰かが適切な措置を取ってくれたようですね
And the fact that somebody is clearly controlling the information about us. But Anderson initially didn't seem to know about us either, so it's a really weird situation. Yeah, like Emily did some really good work on voicing some of the characters in the English version on Nikke.
気になるでしょ
Though I'm more familiar on the Japanese side, right? Because that's what I play most games in
おめでとうございます
for gacha games.
祝福された RH-X 型の血液型の持ち主と判明しました。
RH-X.
呪われたと言うべきでしょうか。
Yeah, it's actually more accurate to say that it's a curse rather than a blessing. For our purposes, it's kind of a blessing, but in reality, it's more of a curse.
そうです。アンチェインドを作ることができる血液型を持ったごく少数の人間の一人。それがあなたです。
There are some games where I really like the English voice acting. Like, for example, Persona is one of those. Persona 4 in particular, really. And 5. Though 3 is also quite good in English, to be honest.
気分はいかがですか？嬉しいですか？それとも気が抜けました？
I'll be honest. If I was in his shoes, I'd probably say I don't feel much of anything because it's way too confusing. It's both a freaking massive curse to have this, and at the same time, it's a big blessing for the purpose of what we're trying to do in helping Nikkes.
そうですか。
Leviathan Plus. I wonder if they are going to make a remake of Persona 3. It does sound possible because lately there is this meme that most of the best games of 2023 are remakes. Did you mean to send this in a different chat? Yeah, the Resident Evil I only play in English actually. I don't think I've ever played it in Japanese voice acting. I don't know why. I know it's a Japanese game, but
あまり感情にとらわれる必要はありませんよ。
every character gets a life to the in Nikke, every single last one of them, even the ones in NPC jail.
これから無数にあるはずです。
Shifty also has a life to the end. She will never be genuine playable. She was during the April's Fools, but
それよりも警告しておかなければなりません。
but Cecil and Shifty will never be playable unless the writers decides to kill them. Shifty is the blue-haired operator from the Ark. I'll show you in a bit once I'm done with the cutscene. But yeah, like I've never played Resident Evil in anything other than English. I don't even know who the voice actors for Resident Evil in Japanese are.
知られてはいけません。
Same for Devil May Cry actually, yeah. And I played the shit out of Devil May Cry back in the day. Like back in high school I would go for Dante Must Die in Devil May Cry and everything. I think it was on Devil May Cry 3 I went for Dante Must Die. Then I attempted the difficulty above, which was I think Heaven and Hell, or what was the name of it, and I just couldn't. Too much mold.
あなたとは違う派閥の副司令官のために働いているようですね。
Yeah, Papillon has a huge chance of betraying us at the moment. At least at the moment.
彼女には絶対に教え
We kinda need to Netrari her from Birmingham, if you know what I mean.
公共の利益のために犠牲になる実験動物になりたくないのであれば。
As much as I wanna say she wouldn't sell me out, I know for a fact that she 100% would at the moment. Papillon. No, it's fine. Maybe my sound volume is not good. Virgil, but does Virgil stuff, yeah. That is true. Yeah, maybe my sound is not well balanced. Like if it's too low or the game volume is too high, just feel free to tell me so that I can balance things out a little bit. Because I'm still a little bit new to these type of settings when it comes to streaming, and the viewers are not my friends from real life, right? Who are guildmates from World of Warcraft.
なんだ
But yeah, Persona 4 Devil May Cry, Persona 3 as well, actually. And Resident Evil, though it wasn't Resident Evil 4 because that came out way before in the GameCube. But the Umbrella Chronicles are like some of the games that I played the shit out of when I was like in high school and everything many years ago.
それで
I don't know if any of you know
これからど
of
うする
Resident
つもりだ
Evil: The Umbrella Chronicles, but I'm part of the reason why I love Nikke so
パ
much
ー
is
ティーに
because
戻る
it's a
のか
rail shooter, and I grew up playing House of the Dead, Time Crisis, all of that stuff in arcades. I would play. I had a friend that also had the games on console, so we would play those as well at his place. Resident Evil: The Umbrella Chronicles was a Wii game that I really enjoyed playing a lot because, again, rail shooter is something that I actually like quite a bit, believe it or not.
それなら
Haven't decided yet.
ここに残るのもいいだろうお前はまだ気持ちばかりが先走っている青二歳だが私ならお前を一人前の指揮官に育てられるからな
It is true what he's saying though, because the arc doesn't provide any real training and just keeps sending us into near 100% death rate missions over and over, and still don't provide any training or anything. We've basically just survived by pure talent, whereas Johan could actually train us
なんだ
story-wise.
信じられないか
I spent 20 quid to finish House of the Dead. That sounds like something I would do when I was little as well.
まだ覚えている
Oh,
のか
Resident Evil Outbreak was also a really good one. Oh yeah,
アーク
then
のマスコッ
you're
ト
in
新世
C,
界のリー
right?
ダーなんだ
As a server, whereas I'm in global. Or are you on an A? Yeah, the old days. I used to play so much of House of the Dead and Time Crisis. I preferred Time Crisis to House of the
指揮
Dead,
官と
but
してお前の上に
both
立
I
つ資
used to
格
play
があ
so
るという
much.
意味だそうだ当時のお前はまだ幼かっただろうから
So Johan is technically much older than us,
おそらく覚えていないだろうが
probably by 10 years or something, at least. Wait, I think I know where
なん
this is
だその
going.
キラキラした目は
Kida Kida, why do you have sparkles in your eyes? Is what he's saying in Japanese. Oh, Dino Crisis, man. I fucking knew it. The moment Johan said Kira Kira Mystery, it was basically why are you looking at me with like starry eyes. I knew where this was going. Oh
い
boy.
や気持ち悪いからやめてくれ
He doesn't say I feel old as is. He's saying Kimichioro is like it's kind of like almost gross. Like it gives him goosebumps kind of thing. So he really doesn't want you to call him Sir Johan
特に接し
as
ないくらいだから
respect. Uh, Alien versus Predator. Silent Scope, yeah. Alien versus Predator were some movies that I actually unironically enjoyed quite a bit for the initial ones. Especially, for some reason, I really like the one that was in the South Pole in the pyramid thingy. They could have really made a really good kind of Resident Evil style game with the Alien versus Predator premise, where a city goes to hell and you have like all those xenomorphs popping from everywhere. Kind of a waste of potential. Yeah, he cringes basically. No, thank you. There we go. So it is server reset. Okay, I'll collect these. Does anyone know if I stop progressing sins thing if I have both a cooldown and if it lowers the progress bar or not. Because I'm really tempted to interrupt Sin's thing to do a Nihilister. Let me Google it actually. Because I'm actually curious. It would be really nice if I could swap it and progress that instead. Changing liberation target. It will jump back to the last smile. So I would lose like what? 400-ish progress. That's kind of painful, but fuck it, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to take. Bye, Sin. Where's Nihilister? Wait, where's Nihilister here? Hello? Oh, okay. Investigate upper. Okay. I'm stupid. So we get the cutscene for this. Like I said, I've tried my best to avoid spoiling myself any of this. I'll put it on auto so that I don't randomly forget to advance it and just make this any longer than it needs to be. But I have no idea how or why or how we're going to rehabilitate a Nihilister. King Greens. Oh wait, since it's not voice acted, I cannot just listen. Real quick. Sorry about that. Okay, since it's not voice acting, I can not just listen to it and read chat at the same time. So I'll just read both really quickly. Despite how stupid I sound, I actually do read quite a bit of books. So. Heretic detector. What is this, Dragon Ball detector? I mean, it would be fitting since Nihilister is a dragon. Heretic invincibility and long enough, and that's pretty much since it's the initial version, I'm sure iterations will be more useful. Okay. How did you make this? I'm always down for more lore dumps, so generally capable of basic actions, patrolling and complex movements. Oh, so did she use like a raptor core for this? Oh, that's exactly what she did. Okay. Probably has to do with the rapture version of Nymph. Because we do know from a lot of stuff that Nymph is actually most likely a rapture tech rather than, well, that Nymph and Nikke, Nymph at the very least, Nikke's we don't know, but Nymph at the very least is not human technology. And that it's most likely a rapture tech. If anything, Nikke's and raptures probably are not human technology either. I mean, that's a fair thing, especially since Guilty is really, really strong. Like, there's no loss in waiting a little bit. Unless you're kind of impatient or in a rush. Personally, it's just because I really, really prefer Nihilister over Sin. So if I can get Nihilister sooner, that's all the best for me. Alright. Boring with the details. I'll certainly try. Okay, so earlier during the cutscene I was mentioning a crackpot theory that I have about the commander and a more grounded theory. Oh, another cutscene. 16 more days to Guilty. Oh, that's pretty good. She definitely won't disappoint you. Like, Guilty has served me mighty well. No Nihilister. Also, this does mean that some of the heretics will be rehabilitation units. Like it's not only going to be a Nihilister. It might also be Liberalio and that we saw earlier, and some others. Maybe Marion was just a special case in terms of gacha, and then they planned a thing. Hoping for a miracle. Oh, 4 a.m. at your side, yeah. Thanks a lot for popping by on the stream, and well, thanks for the support. I was very surprised when you mentioned me during mentioned this to me during GR stream. Like, my channel is uber tiny, so I was not expecting to for it to be mentioned all of a sudden. That kind of caught me off guard. But yeah, thanks for popping by, and hopefully I'm probably gonna stream a little bit earlier tomorrow as well. Today I kind of wanted to catch some of GR stream and do some other stuff on the side for chores, but tomorrow I'll probably stream a little bit earlier. It would be nice if I actually found a way to make this more consistent or being able to schedule it, but my schedule is a little bit hectic these days. Anyways, thanks a lot for popping by, Dan, if you're still here. I tend to ramble a lot. To feel this way. I mean, if one thing our character is good at is not holding grudges and seeing the big picture most of the time, except maybe when it comes to Suan, but it's understandable. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that sentiment. Yeah, we are friends through GR stream that share the same hobbies. I mean, that's the best way of making friends, right? Share a hobby or a common interest. Don't waste any more time. Give me a second. I really feel bad for counters. See ya. I really feel bad for counters. They get roped into some of the craziest shit ever since they met us. Like, ah, yes, let's go. Let's go negotiate with some of the most dangerous things in existence, where only a couple in the entire history of the arc have ever been quote unquote beaten. uh, we should say hello. What are these phrases? I mean, even if she is weakened, she's still strong as hell. Like, heretics are absolute freaking monsters in Nikke's universe. Oh, shit. Fuck, I spilled my drink. Fuck. Well, at least it's not on the keyboard. God dang it. Okay. Well, that's cleaned up. Yeah. I need to find that. That's an idea. I mean, it definitely would have worked with Marion if we had the chance. Nihilister could probably work. Mechanical, but doesn't seem to be a Rapture, so might be Nihilister's Dragon. These cutscenes are so much longer than the rehabilitation of Guilty scene and thingy. At least it feels like. Like there's so much more story to it. Yeah, no, it's definitely not a good idea to touch those things. You could get corrupted. Or it could be a trap as well. It's definitely Nihilister, isn't it? She's probably gonna have a very short chat with us and run away or something. At least that's how I probably expect them to write it. Mm. Is she eating raptures? You're up to 5 now. Braid, Yulha, Dizu, Sugar, Dola. You mean max affinity? Or do you mean getting past the 160 wall? Because if it's past the 160 wall, congratulations. Like that can and cannot take a while. It really depends on how you planned and how lucky you were. It's so random. Up to 5 now though. Oh, I think Vanguard left us. Oh, kisses. Oh, you mean with the bun stories? Oh, we got some really special. Uh, some of them go a little are implied to go a little bit beyond just a kiss, though. But yeah, those though, except Yulha maybe, are mostly kisses. Yeah, for sure. Gotta hand it to them though. The dialogue, writing, and everything is concise and to the point. Mega pulls the. I mean, I'm pretty sure you'll break it pretty soon. The 160 wall is. Oh yeah, if you still have like mega pulls to do, you'll be fine. The heretic detector just. Thanks, Cecil, I guess. Yeah, like once you do your giga pulls and everything, like you'll either 100% be closer to it, or you'll have already broken it. She is so aggressive though. So you haven't pulled on. You have pulled on Dorothy, right? So those mega pulls are for what, the general banner or like rainbow tickets as well? Because I believe you said earlier that you had Dorothy, right? You have like 2 pilgrims, I think. And this basically pulling they have a gun and I'm not afraid to use it. The jellyfish. That's one way of calling Liberalia. The jellyfish. But killing the Rapture Queen. Is this some kind of there must always be a Lich King type of scenario? Like, is that why maybe Lilith became the Rapture Queen, and then if Nihilister kills Lilith or the Rapture Queen, or does something to incapacitate her, becomes the Rapture Queen? Like, this really does sound like something like there must always be a Lich King kind of scenario, which definitely sounds possible because Raptures are kinda special in a sense. They're kind of a hive mind, but at the same time they're not. They seem to have individuality, but at the same time they act as a group. They're really weird. Fucking Anna's beg for it. Like, I really have a feeling that some lost technology or some discovery that is not human technology. 100 manufacturer molds, 600 high quality gems, 300 purple gems, 244 standard tickets, and 100k. Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, you have saved up quite the stash there. Jesus Christ. Personally, for example, the standard tickets, I just roll them away periodically because I'm still coping for Scarlet. I don't have Scarlet, for example, so that kind of... Her and Nihilister are basically the only pilgrims I'm missing at this point. But it's really... Like, I'm kind of a lore nerd, right? So this really gets me thinking. She might be used to dealing with the other commanders that were brainwashed into thinking they're humanity's hope and that they're above everyone else, etc. So maybe that's why her reaction is like this. Also, Johan tends to be a little bit... You only use social pools, okay. Johan tends to be a little bit more belligerent towards things because he did go through the commander curriculum of the Ark, even though he hates the Ark as it is. He might still have a little bit of that in him. So what is she? Oh, come on! Oh, come on, I wanted the lore. Oh well. Sorry for raising my voice, but I really wanted to hear a little bit about the Rapture Queen since she baited me really that hard. Is this mail from Union Raid? Oh no, it's from... okay. Let's grab these. Cash shop thingy. Daily, this. Don't have the weekly yet. But with social pools alone, that's... I mean, you have been saving for quite a while then, as well. Like, when did you start playing? Let's see. Board. Oh yeah, last stream I discovered this as well. I think you were there when I saw this. I freaking love it. Freaking doggo. Holy mother of ADHD. I really lose focus so quickly. January. Oh, so you started roughly when Modernia came out then? During the New Year's event. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Then it makes sense that you have Modernia as well, right? Like, okay, now it makes sense. I know, right? That dog is so cute in the balloon. Like, I noticed that for the first time last stream, even though I had already looked around the base. And I just caught it randomly when I was showing off the fireworks for the half anniversary thing. I was like, oh, Bolt Jr. is here. I think this is Bolt Jr. I think it is. Bolt Jr. is a side quest that you get from the Ark if you haven't gotten there yet. Rapunzel, I'll answer your texts later. It's the Missilis Research Group. Yeah. Bolt Jr. entire questline about a basically robot dog developed by Missilis. Now I know it sounds incredibly stupid to buy these things for credits, but I'll be honest with you, I don't. I have a stock of credits, so it's kind of fine. Let's buy this up. Oh, okay, I'm out of that. Yeah, this refreshes after tomorrow. Jesus Christ. Arc, right. The quality of life. Oh, there's a new lost sector. God damn it. I just say that I need to control my ADD and I just see shiny red thing and I get distracted immediately by lost sector. Mid-sentence as well. God damn it. Do you guys see the quality of life changes? Millionaire. Oh, do you mean the 10k gems or do you mean the credits? Because the credits, let's just say I have a stash. Let's just say I have a stash. And this doesn't even compare to some people that I know. Pilgrim Tower. Let's reorganize this. Because now I can actually full burst for once. I probably want Modernity to burst first. Probably something like this. Probably something like this. Yeah. Oh yeah, the quick battle in Overzone are really nice as well. Like the skip thing. Oh, it's material. I should have taken Snow White then. Material H. I forgot it was a bust H. Oh wait. No, I missed. No, I misclicked. I think I missed. Yeah, I messed up. Oh well, doesn't matter. Yeah, I have that Uncle's Courage storage. I can swim in credits if I want to. Or Nikke's core data. I actually like this fight. Too bad we don't really get it that frequently. Like, it can actually be a proper difficult one. Depending on... like, this looks super easy because it's Pilgrim Tower, so things are toned down a little bit. But this fight can actually be proper difficult if you scale it up a little bit. Yeah, he is melting, but... yeah, it is one of the good Rapture bosses for sure. I think I... did I vote a Nihilister? Because I just love the whole feel of the fight. But keep in mind that this boss is... I wouldn't say nerfed, but easier because it's Pilgrim Tower. So they kind of toned down things in Pilgrim Tower to make it easier since Pilgrims are pretty rare. Right. But I fought Material H recently on different thing. Well, not recently, a while back. And if that thing gets scaled up, it's actually a freaking... it's actually a freaking beast. Okay, I'm just gonna Omae wa mo shindiru. Omae wa mo shindiru. Oh. Come on, explode. Okay, now I look stupid. That took a little bit longer than I expected to blow up. Well, now I look completely stupid. Oh well. But yeah, once that guy gets scaled up, like his healing ability is pretty OP. It's like you guys know Land Eater, right? Stronghold Land Eater, the boss from the Ludmilla part of the main story. Yeah, that was a long delay. That was a long delay indeed. But the boss Stronghold Land Eater, once it starts to scale up and you start having gaps, yeah, I have spent some money in the game, mostly battle passes, and on Dorothy I spent some of my disposable income, a couple £100 on the game. Like, I'm not ashamed to say it. I love the game, so when I have the means to do it. Always only spend within what is reasonable for your income, right? Otherwise, you're actually gonna fuck yourself over. This one I cannot do it. Yeah. But like Land Eater, once it scales up, the shields and everything it does will mess you up real bit. Based spending. I mean, like, one of my friends recently made fun of me, right? Saying, yeah, you spent like a couple £100 on a waifu gacha jiggling bot game thingy. Oh yeah, I really like the noise skin. And I only told him like, yeah, but per month you spend a couple £100 buying unfinished games on Steam, like the last Jedi game recently as well, port. And he went real quiet when I told him that. He went real quiet after that. Like, yeah. But I actually really like the noise skin, yeah. It's a nice change. Like, her base appearance is one of my favorite as well. But it's a fresh thing. I alternate pretty frequently between the skin and the actual thing. Is this or hentai? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's all about being responsible. Because you really don't want to end up like those people that quote-unquote mortgaged the house and the car on microtransactions. Like, that's something you really don't want to end up as. But it's the same for everything, because you can overspend on just about anything. What makes you happy spending is most important, but also being careful with your finances is... Well, I won't go on a long monologue on this. I just said because I worked a small internship a few years ago as financing advising for people in difficulty. Yeah, exactly. It's just that when I did that mini internship a few years ago, like, well, quite a few years ago, during my bachelor's, I saw some things that really like made me rethink some stuff. Because I had to advise some people that were in financial distress. Like, I had one guy, for example, that would spend 30% of his income on weed or something like that. And he was struggling really hard because he was doing minimum wage job and he lived in a big city, right? But damn, like, it really makes you think. I won't go. I won't bore you with these stories though, because it's not exactly happy or interesting anyways. But yeah, the Viper skin is something I'm really... Bro is Snoop Dogg, minus the fact that he doesn't have millions of dollars, yeah. It's like... It is pretty tragic. Especially since he has a partner. Oh yeah, like those internships don't pay for shit. We can both agree on that one. It was kind of fulfilling because I did manage to help some of those people, but yeah, it was not even not even minimum wage would be not even close to minimum wage type of internship, which is understandable because the duration of the internship wasn't that long either. But yeah. God. I was talking about this yesterday, but in Arena you come to know like which ones you can beat and which ones you can't. And in SP Arena, I know for a fact that the people that are above me I cannot beat. At least 99% of the time. Yeah, I wasn't helping addicts per se, right? I did do some volunteer work in a rehabilitation center once, but that was even longer ago. That internship was more of a, how do I put it, giving financial advice to people in distress type of thing. And unfortunately, a lot of people that are financially in distress are, some of them are addicts. I wouldn't say a lot of people because not a lot. The ones that stood out the most were addicts for sure, or alcoholics, but for the most part it was normal people that were struggling understanding finances and everything. But yeah, the addicts really stood out quite a bit because of that. Am I gonna beat him or... I don't think I'm gonna beat him. I mean, I don't think it's something like super respect worthy, right? Because it was an internship and I did it because I found it rewarding, but at the same time I also needed to do an internship, right? Otherwise I would have probably just gone on my merry way into summer vacation mindlessly, like... whoops, what am I doing? Can I beat Sedan? But yeah, it was interesting. No, I'm not a counselor. I majored in finance. So right now I'm doing a master's in financial risk management and a little bit of wealth management as well. But my bachelor's is a financial degree, basically. Not really a counselor. That type of job is really rewarding though. It's something that would be nice to do at some point. Maybe a financial counselor or something. It is something that is in the back of my mind because of those internships and volunteering work that I did in the past. For sure. Like, you would be surprised by how many people don't know some basic budgeting. It's actually... Like, I really feel a lot of people should. Like, they should put some basic financial education in high school and middle school. Maybe middle school is a little bit difficult, but at least in high school. And technical studies, for sure. And I'm ranting again about freaking finance, goddammit. Okay, I need to stop, because otherwise I'm gonna bore you guys to death with all this. Can I beat this? I think, yeah, no. I'm gonna get freaking slashed by Scarlet. Like, they do, but not to the depth that I would want it to go to, right? Like, yeah, it's about knowing a little bit more about the real world, like Mystery puts it. I just feel like not enough is done to learn about some stuff of the real world. Who are you this time? Oh, we can do that in a bit. Especially with regards to financing and budgeting. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. It's just that so much tragic stuff could be avoided if there was a little bit more teaching in that regard. Yeah, basically not enough. At least in my mind, it's not enough. Like, I get that they need to cram a lot of topics in high school because you don't know which major they're gonna go into university, if they're going to university, and if they don't go to university, what they're gonna do. So they need to put a lot of things, but I really do wish they put a little bit more emphasis into financial education, because for sure it would help so many people. So many people would avoid financial distress if they had some basic budgeting classes. Unironically, at least from my experience, right? And it would be nice if they put some resources as well for people to generate more wealth through different types of investments, if they could. But that's just me being biased as a financial major, right? Yep, that's the noise skin. I really like it. I change it up from the base to the thing, like I said earlier. I really like both. Really like both. Yeah, like, I can talk about this because I'm not giving the firm name, the city name, or any actual details away. But after my bachelor's, I did a little bit of consulting for a company that served purified water to some water distributors. I don't know how exactly to put it. That was run by a couple of engineers that started this company many years after they went to college, graduated from college, I mean. And the amount of like things that looked really basic in my mind, like management for taking into consideration how quickly something can break down or how frequently it breaks down and plan accordingly. The maintenance to reduce the risk of the cars that serve the water breaking down, or some basic inventory management. Really, even escaped engineers from a good school, which really boggled my mind. Right. So I don't even want to think like people that... Well, I don't even need to think about it, I saw it firsthand. You're the odd one out for not liking the noise skin. I mean, her base appearance is amazing. Like, I'll say that much. Like, her base appearance looks amazing. So, I kind of understand. Okay, really need to... Oh, buy noise. That is unfortunate. I might have to reset. Yeah, I'll have to reset. Actually, yeah, I think I'll retry it again, but I think I might have to Alt F4 and change to Senti to have a little bit more generation. Yeah, the taunt that she has does tend to backfire at times on Blacksmith. It helps a lot, right? But at the same time, it can seriously backfire. Yeah, the gowns of Dorothy and Helm really look amazing, for sure. Senti also has the advantage of doing AoE because she's a rocket launcher. So when I'm directing with Snow White to clear some of those bombs, she does clear a little bit more. Okay. Yeah, by well, this is awkward. Okay. Well, that was awkward. Thanks for coming for the stream. Really appreciate that you enjoyed it to some extent. Really need to be careful. Oh, Ooh. God damn it! Why did RNG have to be like that? Cover. Oh no, bye guilty. Can I make it? I probably can make it. I still have 1 minute. By Dorothy. I might have to reset this. Yeah, I'll have to reset that. God damn it. Ugh, I messed up so bad there. I think Senti would have been a way better option than Guilty. Too bad I forgot to change. I mean, I can still Alt F4 if this one doesn't work out. Blacksmith is that weird one that I can clear. Oh wait, oh I got that. God damn it. The Snow White. It's not. I wouldn't call it a bug, but sometimes she doesn't charge her attack even though I was clicking for some reason. Like she stops her attack. I wouldn't call it exactly a bug because I don't know if it's my mouse that is having issues or if it's the game that is having issues. But that was pretty bad, yeah. I might have to reset because noise got fucked over really bad. Oh man. Dorothy does obnoxious damage though on this thing. It's actually pretty impressive to watch. Yeah, she's gonna die. I didn't get to phase 7 quickly enough. This is gonna be a problem. I need to clear this in priority and then cover. Yeah, I messed up real bad. Man, my computer really doesn't like the frames of the bombs today. It's usually not this bad. Yeah, I think I'll reset completely and I'll swap to Senti for the energy generation. Wait, what? Okay, no, the stream is still going. Okay. I thought for a second that I closed OBS on accident. That scared me. Yeah, yeah, that scared me for a second. No, I Alt F4'd, so you should see the Nikke screen pop back soon. If you didn't know this, when you're in something like, for example, Special Interception, and you messed up and you forgot to swap a character or something, you can just Alt F4 instead of instead of wasting an attempt. It actually gets refunded. Unless they fixed it, then I wasted one, but I doubt they did because it's a very common thing to do. And they did it. They refunded it to protect people from the game crashes, and they wasted an attempt. Which is smart, to be honest. Actually smart. You play on phone, yeah. I play on, well, on computer, so. I used to play a lot on phone, but once I started getting, how do I put it, spoiled by being able to aim with a mouse like I used to do in other FPS games that I played, I just became spoiled. There's no way around it. I just became actually spoiled. And play only on PC now for Nikke. Oh yeah. For me, it started like I started playing a lot of gacha games because I have like close to an hour. But yeah, disconnected successful. What? What is this on about? Oh well. The stream is still on, right? Yeah. But yeah, for me it was more for the commute type of thing. So I started playing mobile games a lot because I had like 1 hour towards work and now for university for the masters, and back from work again, like 2 hour commute total. Okay, still here. Good. Good. It's just that OBS sent me a notification saying, "Oh yeah, you were disconnected successfully," and I'm like, "Hold on, wait a minute." But yeah, so I started playing Fate Grand Order initially. Then I played stuff like Azure Lane, Arc Knights, Punishing Grey Raven, Epic 7. Played most of the major games. The one that attracts me the most though now is Nikke for sure. Oops, sorry. Do you play any other games besides Nikke on the phone at work? I mean, to distract you from work. Really? Okay. I mean, already a single gacha game is a commitment enough, right? Wait, what? Did the mark not go? Hold on. I'm confusion. I think the mark missed somehow. That's weird. Because I think I was straight into it. So the Dorothy mark, you actually need to be somewhat accurate with it. Make sure that it actually hits the frickin' boss. And Snow White decides I'm not gonna shoot today. Okay. Senti, do your thing. Good. Yeah, the energy recharge is so much better now. So now I can clear these easily. It's actually lucky that he decided to punch Moderni for some reason. I guess noise, because she was shooting the thing, so. Can I get no? Modernia's thing kind of messed me up there. I think I messed up the timing somehow, somewhere, and now it's messing everything up. That didn't register as tier 7. That's bad news. Yeah, Senti is dead. God damn it. Yeah, the noise taunt is 2 seconds, but it refreshes every time she does a full charge. So once noise gets a taunt on a boss, she kind of never lets it go, if that makes sense. Which is really odd, but it kind of just works out. So now the boss is going to be perma-taunted, basically, unless I decide to start hitting something other than the boss. For example, these things, for long enough, but he's still taunted, see? So here I might actually manually control noise to break the taunt. Yeah, he still had the taunt on. Should be fine though. I think this is manageable. This should be manageable. Dorothy is kinda low and so is Modernia, so I don't really like the situation. Okay, so who are you gonna target? What? Ah, my freaking... what happened there? I think it's my mouse that is having issues. It is old to be fair, but... Like, it is an old mouse by now, but like a few years, but still kind of sucks. Can I get this in time? I might have to reset again. Yeah, I'll have to reset again. God damn it. Why does Blacksmith sometimes is just an easy one shot, takes one try for me, and then sometimes it's just this freaking mess. I hate myself for being so inconsistent with such a simple boss. Okay, so there. I hate myself for being so inconsistent with this thing. Okay, so now noise is super low. Hopefully... Nice. Take a core hit. Oh, there goes Noise's cover, so next time she gets shot at, she might actually die. The combination of Dorothy with Snow White is so strong though. It's actually not a joke. Like, Dorothy's mark absorbs so much damage from Snow White's burst that it's actually ungodly. Still have 1 minute to spare. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't have a built Alice, unfortunately. Alice is pretty good here, for sure. Because you can even quick scope. And with Dorothy, Alice is good, but Dorothy's burst is 10 seconds, right? 10 seconds is easily one Snow White burst. So once you hit a certain threshold of attack power with of attack stat with Dorothy, Snow White will fill up that bar instantly, and then that damage will be turned into AoE. It's actually like, just look at freaking Dorothy's damage. I love this combination. I need to do some extensive testing to see like how good it actually is with Snow White versus, for example, Miranda or stuff like that. Do some math, some testing. Oh, come on, at least give me something for all that trouble. Yep, nope. My gear luck. Some things never change. Some things never change. Like, I mentioned this last stream, I don't know if you were there for that portion of the stream, but my gear luck is like, yeah. Snow White, most invested unit by far. No manufacturer gear whatsoever. But the game is very kind though. They offer me like, okay, you want Pilgrim gear, so here's Pilgrim gear. Are you happy now? Says the game. Freaking gremlin. Or for example, yeah, I mean, I could build up power, I guess. Or even better, freaking Himiko. Like, hi Himiko, could you stop hoarding this? Oh yeah, Snow White is so much fun. So much fun. The burst and the snipe and everything is a gameplay that I really enjoy a lot. Like, if you get her... I mean, if you don't mind going like non-absolute meta like Scarlet, Modernity and stuff like that, I would seriously recommend Snow White. It's a character. My union is working hard. It's really a character that is really enjoyable to play. It was a very clever decision of the devs to make her assault rifle into sniper burst instead of being full-on sniper, because it feels really smooth to play, actually. Really smooth. Okay, place your bets. Is it gonna be abnormal again? Come on, place your bets. Oh, is it gonna be abnormal, or what kind of garbage am I gonna get this time? What do you think? Pilgrim, ooh. You mean Pilgrim Defender, or... Okay, at least you say Pilgrim, so that's something I would actually like to get, no matter which type of Pilgrim. Unless it's a duplicate on Noah, then I would actually be mad. Pilgrim, huh? Abnormal, okay. Okay, it's probably gonna be abnormal. Oh no, it's actually Elysian. I mean... Thanks, I guess. Elysian Defender, though. Oops. I meant to click this. Elysian Defender. Polly, I guess. Now Polly has a full set. Thanks, game. And Dizzle also has, like, a piece. But... Thanks, game, I guess. Guess it will be useful for the Snow White one-shot team comp at some point. Who needs equipment? Who needs equipment? Braid and these want equipment. I'll give it to Guillotine first though. Guillotine, and then Braid doesn't get, yeah, exactly. Okay, Guillotine. Do I want to give it to Epinal or Freyma though? Probably Freyma. Or wait, Freyma is DPS, isn't she? Or Epinel, I mean. And Freyma is support. Okay, there we go. I also equip everything on all characters that is considered an upgrade to kind of save the gear. if that makes sense. So I have quote-unquote very built soldier owls and stuff like that randomly. Though this one I'm actually gonna switch it, because this one I don't want to store it. Why Diesel wasn't First Lady instead of Rappy? I mean, personal preferences, right? I actually quite like Rappy, but she kind of suits the situation better, I guess. I don't know. I really like Diesel, don't get me wrong, but like Diesel might be a little bit too bubbly for the main story, if that makes sense. I think that's the main reason, right? Like, she might be a little bit too happy, at least on the surface. If you read her Bond story, Jesus Christ, she's also fucked. But at least on the surface, she looks a little bit too happy-go-lucky, right? I'll upgrade this a little bit. It is true that a lot of promotion involved Diesel. Ironically, a lot of promotion also involved this little girl here. Ironically, we all got bait and switched there. Me first. I actually really wanted to play Marion as a character. I really, really wanted to play base Marion. And then I got hit by the 1-2 combo from the freaking prologue. That really caught me so off guard. Because I didn't look into any spoilers, so that really, really caught me off guard. Really badly. Okay, so that's upgrading gear. Oh yeah, in Liberation there is always that one quest that I need to be wary of, don't I? Okay, there. Advice sessions. I don't think I'll record advice session videos today, so I'll just go for it. I always do my advice sessions blind, in case you didn't know. So even the videos that I publish are all blind advice sessions. I prefer discovering the game. That is an actual possibility, Marion's underwear being on the outside. That would actually be on brand. And it would be very on brand with Nikke as well. Most of my time is spent here inside my residence. Every once in a while I do miss being able to hang out with my friends, but I can't go out. Work unattended, what should I do? Yeah, of course it's this one. The game really wants to put Sakura in so many of her things, like the Bond story, the advice, and the side event, as being kind of like the legal wife of the commander. I find it really interesting. Like, so much of the stuff is like freaking wife territory kind of thing. But yeah, that underwear thing that you mentioned would be very on brand both for Nikke and for Marion at the same time. I'll need a third ticket to gift to Rapunzel. Okay, so what are you gonna throw at me, Rapunzel, this time? Is it gonna be something deep, or is it gonna be something extremely freaking perverted? If she wasn't a sniper. Oh, you mean Sakura? Yeah, I mean, they did release a lot of snipers in one go, though. That's actually quite true. I was about to say, like, they do have to release snipers occasionally, but now that you mention it, it's like, yeah, they did release a lot of snipers in a row, didn't they? Or at least we have a lot of snipers in the weapons pool. This is the actual answer. As much as the other answer would have been funny, Rapunzel perverted thing, I think this is the correct answer. Yeah, it was a correct answer. I've considered recording like the Bond stories because by now, Jesus Christ, I have a lot of rank 10 Nikkes, right? I wonder if people would actually be interested in like full Bond story videos or not. Because I do feel some other people also do that, but at the same time, like even if other people do it, there's no reason not to do it on my channel. You would love a Bond story of Dia and Isabel. Is that what you're saying? Because if that's the case, I could actually record those videos tomorrow morning or something and then publish them later. Would you rather it be in, I think single video format is better than releasing like 5 videos, one for each episode, right? What kind of snacks should we get? Always go along with her antics. Like, I think it's better to do it in one single video, right? Like I could milk the thing and do like 5 videos and get like a bunch of split views in each and every one, but oh, you mean the video of the church one? Oh, that's one of my favorite random encounters out of all of them by far. That is by far my one of my favorite, if not the favorite. Followed by the one with Delta that I published recently. Like, that random encounter also like had me in stitches, quite literally. Let's advise Dorothy. Dorothy's advice are so difficult. It's delicious, but not very common. I think she prefers brutal honesty, saying like, yeah, Eden is good, but it's not perfect type of thing. As weird as it may sound. Yeah, the repairing of Sakura's clothes was... I really liked that random encounter. Like, Delta just randomly outing us for staring at Nikke's chests is really had me laughing so much. Like, she's such a dork, even in her Bond story as well. Like, if there is one Bond story that I actually really want to record, probably, and publish on my channel is Delta's. Not because Delta is a Nikke that I like a lot. I actually like her personality quite a bit because she's so freaking dorky. But because her Bond story is like freaking whack. Actually whack. Yeah, what up, Wolfie? You got Isabel. I mean, she is good. Like, don't be disappointed. She's more situationally good, but she is still a decent pilgrim. Are you happy that you got her the Yandere Isabel? Did I make a... I always get her advices wrong. Like, last advice, she would have preferred brutal honesty, and in this one, she would have actually preferred high praise for it. It's really interesting. Like, she's probably the one that I struggle the most with. Oh, you don't know anything about Isabel. Oh, you're in for a treat with her. You're in for an actual treat with her. Like, her random encounters, her Bond story, her personality as a Nikke. Her gameplay is also really good as well. I actually like the way she plays. Is like... Let's just put it... I'll just let her actions speak for themselves, right? Okay, let's advise Helm. Helm advice is so easy. Most of the time. Watch me fail this advice session. Okay. Helm is one that I invested a lot into as soon as I got into Nihilister. She's so good at the late game because of her healing. Like, really don't neglect Helm if you have her. Don't neglect Helm. She can be such a lifesaver at times. She probably would have saved my ass if I had invested into her sooner on Stormbringer. It would have probably stopped me from having to do Stormbringer with no healers and have that freaking clutch of a video. And probably would have had less PTSD with Stormbringer as well. A few days ago, encountered an abandoned Nikke on the surface on the verge of death. She said to me she wanted to return to the time before she was a Nikke. Yeah. Nihilister is kind of a mix of a DPS check and to some extent, I wouldn't say a healing check, but she's definitely a tough DPS check. Where you have to squeeze in as much damage as possible. So if you go with traditional healers like... is it the mobile version? No, this is the PC version. Hold on, let me show you. See? I'm actually on desktop. There's... I'm not using an emulator either. It's actually by the game developers. They made a PC client. The past should remain the past. That's basically Haren's mindset. Like, she really looks a lot into us. She looks after us a lot. And she's more into very strong-willed type of answers. The main reason why she got very interested in the commander in the first place is because of how we were basically willing to die for the ideals of saving Nikke's using the Vapos. She says it's a win, but it's basically that. She even echoed that when she decided to help us against Nihilister, saying that she's willing to die for the sake of Eden, basically repeating kind of what we said for Nikke's. The best healer, it really, how do I put it? It really depends on context, right? So healers, it really depends on what you're trying to heal and what you're trying to do. So for example, one of the healers that I use the most is Noise. Because her burst healing is quite good, right? Constantly recovering HP and gives max HP, which kind of functions like a heal, max HP. Because you gain the max HP, and once the max HP expires, it kind of counts as a heal. So you can think of this as kind of better than an actual heal, because if a character is full HP and gets hit by this, they'll actually temporarily gain above HP. Almost working like a shield, but shields are a little bit different from regular shields on Nikke, so I won't call it exactly a shield. So Noise is really good. She has her taunt, which is amazing, and increases her own max HP, which makes her survive a lot better. So it kinda... Oh, nice, grats. Congrats on that reroll. And she has damage reduction, so that works really well for a lot of things. Like you saw on Blacksmith, I basically baited all those shots, and she can bait a lot of damage and survive it pretty frequently. And she also has a very good wide heal. Whereas, for example, Pepper has good healing, like pretty good healing, but she also does quite a lot of damage as a shotgun unit. I don't have her that built. I know someone who has a very, very built Pepper, though. She does a lot of damage, like nearly actual DPS levels of damage at times. So, and she heals pretty decently. Like, she heals quite well. But she's kind of competing in the same slot as, for example, Leader and Dorothy. She does a lot of damage, but not Dorothy levels of damage, and doesn't have Leader levels of utility. So if you have Dorothy or Leader, you might reconsider using Pepper, right? I do use noise when stacked with some other DPSs, but that's mostly because of the taunt. Whereas, for example, if I really need to push this damage thing, I would use, for example, Helm. Because Helm's burst does quite a bit of damage, and then on hit it gives you leech. So you heal a lot, and you kind of push damage at the same time. And she's a sniper, so you also generate thing. Emma is good in PvP, and she's also decent in PV. Like, don't get me wrong, but I mostly use her in PvP comps because of the when she gets hit, she heals, or when basically when someone gets hit, she heals everybody. But the problem is in PvE context, she may as well have one less talent, right? In a PvE context, late game, this thing may as well not exist because she will get clapped very, very hard. There's some very, very hard hitting stuff late in the game, and this requires like a lot of small hits to actually function. So it's more of a PvP type of thing because you encounter miniguns, assault rifles, and so on that do lots of small hits to Emma. So she can serve you quite well, like in PvE, but I personally think that she's better in PvP. And in PvE, you're probably better serviced by Pepper and Noise, since you say you have those, right? At least from my personal experience, right? I don't follow guides all that much anymore because I've disagreed with some stuff. But basically, that's something that I believe is you're better off investing in Pepper or Noise for when it comes to PvE content, at least. Pepper also has the advantage that her burst is a 20-second burst. So she will always burst, kind of like Leader. But yeah, Emma is quite good in PvP. That's why she wrecks some asses sometimes, because of the on-hit healing effect. Another healer that is not very common because it's a freaking pilgrim is Rapunzel. Rapunzel is a beast of a healer. She's the only healer that has a resurrect ability. She has a stun ability when HP falls, but this is very situational. It's almost more of a PvP, I want to say, thing. And she heals on her. The Garden of Shangri-La heals a lot. And when you full charge attack, she also heals. And the HP recovery potency. So basically what you want to do with Rapunzel, for example, is you charge the attack, and you attack, and these attacks will heal your entire group constantly. So every time she's attacking, she's healing, as long as it's a full charge attack. Every single time. And she has like a powerful heal. It's on a 60-second cooldown though, so beware on that. And it's a resurrect ability. And the resurrect can be really clutch sometimes. Like, I've considered stopping using Noise and using Rapunzel instead for Blacksmith lately. I do need to experiment though on that. Quincy is another healer that is kind of forgotten, but it's actually decent healing. And she's free, so you can get her eventually. So she heals 29.25 at rank 4 and increases the thing. And also duplicates some of max HP. So, like, she can serve as a healer. She's not as powerful as other burst 2. But if you're in need of a healer on a slot 2, Quincy is something you can use. And her burst is on 20 seconds, so you don't have to worry about having to slot multiple burst 2s. There are other healers that I'm probably forgetting, but the most used ones are the ones that I just mentioned, as far as I know, in terms of for the purpose of the niche of healing. Pseudo healers, Senti for example, gives a shield, and Liter does cover recovery, which is kind of healing in a sense because you're saving HP, so it's effective healing. Same with Arya. Arya actually has a very funny combo with Folkwang. They both have shields and give very beefy shields. Biscuit is another cover recovery. Yeah, no problem. I'll stop boring you. Mary is someone that I wouldn't recommend that much, but if you have no choice, use her. But yeah, that's about it. In terms of recommendation for healers. Hope that helps somehow. Let's see, what am I forgetting? I know I'm forgetting something. Claim all. Nope, yeah, I'm missing one. Upgrade a Nikke, wipe out. Oh, I haven't wiped out yet, what? Oh, apparently I haven't wiped out. Okay. Let's go to Overzone. But yeah, congrats on getting Isabel on the second account. Like, she will be quite useful in some fights. She's more of a anti-boss type of thing, because she shines more in long battles, basically. The longer the battle, the more Isabel will shine. Let's start with the challenge, since it's gonna be comedy gold. Oh, hi there, shiny. These things are really bad for my ADHD. Like, I'm going to the challenge and I'm like, oh, shiny. Isabel will serve you in very long fights. Oh, for sure. How would I communicate what you have? Like, what SSRs do you have at the moment? Since it's a new account, you should have very few SSRs, and I can sort of guess what SRs you have, kind of. 13 now. Oh wait, was there 13 relics? Did I miss that? Or what was the... Oh, this brings back so many bad memories. Yeah, just feel free to say them here. It's fine. Blow up. Kaboom. Man, Dorothy is such a monster. Dorothy is such a monster, Jesus Christ. Like, how much did that bomb even do? Yeah, she dealt as much damage as a fucking Snow White. Come on. Like, sure, Modernia did a little bit more because it was a short fight, but still. Like, come on. Dorothy, you're such a monster. Wait, 13 relics? Are they taking the piss with the relics or something? What the fuck? Okay, where did they hide them this time? Let's see. I think there's one here. Yeah, there's one here. Again, I don't look up guides for this type of stuff, so I kind of just look around and then I just walk in areas where stuff is invisible. Oh, there's one here. I don't know if you guys have seen my video about it, but this is a really, really cool detail that I just can't stop talking about because of how cool I find it. That as you progress the story in Overzone, the NPCs and everything change dialogue, change locations, some stuff in the environment changes a little bit. It's really really cool detail, in my opinion. Like, it really surprised me when I first saw it. Like, it didn't register in my mind at first, but when I saw it, I was like, wow, that is impressive considering that it's a temporary event, right? In terms of investment, on top of everything else that they did with the voice acting and everything. There's probably one around here, right? Yep.
かしこまりましたはいかしこまりましたはいかしこまりましたはいかしこまりましたはいかしこま
Hello?
りました
I think there should be one somewhere here, right? They tend to hide stuff around these areas, I've noticed. Or maybe behind here.
かしこまりましたはいかしこまりました
Oh, so not this time around.
かしこまりました
Where did you hide it? Shift up. Maybe behind here?
かしこまりました
Crow, Polyepinelian, Huabraid, Helm, Volume, Isabel, Ray. Rupee, definitely worthwhile investment for Burst 2. Senti as well. You might use them interchangeably depending on scenarios.
かしこまりましたかしこまりました
So
かしこまりました
Soda.
かしこまりました
I'll have to check what's her burst timer.
かしこまりま
Mary.
したかしこまりました
I don't recommend Mary that much, to be honest. I used to use her initially, so she will kind of help you initially, but the more chapters you do on everything, the more outscaled she gets, kind of, if that makes sense. At least from my personal experience. Noah, definitely not really worth the investment at your level at the moment. Crow, not really. Polly, not really either. Like you have Snow White, which is really nice to have. You just started. Wait, you already are at chapter 8. Well, that was quick. Like, I would say probably something along the lines of Soda, Rupee, Snow White, Helm for sure, maybe Isabel. To be honest, for the burst 3 portion, it's a little bit iffy. Definitely a lock in Snow White, though. Helm kind of scales, but she will serve you anyways, so Helm is definitely a proper possibility. So those definitely locked in. When you say Robbie, I assume it's Rupee, right? The burst to Gyaru character. Snow White memory. Oh, god dang it. I'll look for the less relic later. Like, hold on, I need to visualize this actually before giving you advice, before it actually becomes something stupid. Mostly... Oh, okay. You're kind of new to the game. This is something that I wish I had understood a little bit better when I just began. It's the synchro device. So what you do is you pick 5 Nikkes, only 5, that don't go in here and that you will level up. So usually at first you take the SR Nikkes, the purple ones, because they have limit breaks. So when you limit break, you increase the level cap. And because purple Nikkes are very easy to acquire, you will be able to get to level 160 as a cap very easily. So you get 5 purple Nikkes and you slot them into the... oh yeah, Ray for sure, level her up if you manage to get all her spare parts, for sure. Yeah, I almost forgot about Ray because... Yeah, I almost forgot. it's kind of new to me to imagine that there is a free MLB SSR. So yeah, slot Ray for sure into the thing, and 4 SR Nikkes purples. And those are the 4 that you will level up. And all of the ones that you're going to actually use, Ray, you could actually use her, even if you don't slot her into the synchro. You slot them into the synchro device. Once you start limit breaking them, SSR characters actually have a cap of level 200 before you go into the special synchro thing. So you will slowly replace the SR Nikkes in your synchro for the synchro purposes. I don't mean in the synchro, for the synchro purposes. You will slowly replace them. And if you level up, like I'm gonna sacrifice some gems for you so that you understand. So let's imagine, I don't know, maybe not max. Let's imagine I level up this character, right? Okay, I leveled her up. Now I want to replace her with an SSR for my synchro purposes, and I don't want to waste materials. So I go here, and for 10 gems, you reset the level and you get all of the materials back. So for the team, you said you had a Rupee. So Soda, I think she's a 20-second burst. Yeah, she's 20 seconds. So you can slot in Soda until you get a better burst 1 unit. So Soda, for sure you can slot her into the synchro. Mary, if you really desperately need healing at some point, maybe. I don't recommend her that much, to be honest. So Soda, slot her in. Rupee and Senti, for sure you slot them in as well. Rupee has... I got her pretty late, so I haven't really built her. But she has very good damage buffs and everything. So with Snow White she works quite well, actually, if you time your stuff correctly. So Rupee... for the team that you will use in the story, right? It will be Soda, Rupee, Snow White, Helm, and then something else. Hold on, that's okay. Let me just make a team. Okay. Check. Remove all of this. So I was saying, Soda, where are you at? Is Ray? Ray is burst 1, but is she? She's 22nd. Okay, so she actually works as well. You could also slot Ray instead of Soda, actually, if that makes it easier. So you could go something like, yeah, Ray or Soda, Rupee, Snow White, Helm, and for the last slot, burst trees. What do you have? Wait, burst tree here. Don't you have Privity? You should have Privity, right? Or at least you'll get her for free, I think. Do new players still have the day-by-day thing where they get a free Privity? They should, right? I mean, otherwise you put just freaking Isabel, right? Although Isabel is more of a anti-boss type of character. So in general content, she probably won't be as useful as she could be. Privity. So, I assume... oh wait, fuck, why did I click that? Do they still have... You still get the day-by-day thing, this. Day-by-day event. So, to get to this day-by-day thing, you go into event here in blue. And you scroll down into day-by-day, all the way down. And you have all these daily quests that you can do. And once you complete 70 of these daily quests, well, not daily quests, all of these quests, you will get a free Privity. And basically Private is the one that you're going to slot last. In a nutshell, once you get her. In the meantime, you can slot Isabel, you can slot Brid even, actually, if you need to, while waiting for getting Private. You can even slot Epinel in the meantime, because Epinel is burst free as well. Once you get Private, your team comp will kind of look like this. At least with the units you currently have, right? So that's what your team comp would sort of look like that. So when you face some content that is a little bit rough, or you feel like you need more burst generation, you will slot out Rupee and you will slot in Senti. Basically, if you feel like it's way too rough, you slot in Senti in terms of survival. If not, you slot in Rupee. For Liberation, if you care about meta, you will go Guilty, and Guilty will take the slot of Rupee. Though it really depends, because Rupee's buff lasts 5 seconds, so you would have to do the interrupt early Snow White burst thing to get benefit out of it. Same for Guilty's thing, but Guilty does way more damage than Rupee from my experience. At least from what I've done personally. Then again, my Rupee is not very built. But yeah, that's the gist of it. Once you get stuff like Leader, definitely slot her into your Synchro device. She's very, very useful because of her cover recovery. But yeah, this is what your team comp will look like with what you have. Essentially. Why is this thing... Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, I did not see that coming. Streamer luck, anyone? Okay, Jackal, you get a spare body part. Yeah, never forget to do molds, especially if you need to limit break stuff. So, you get a bunch of these for free over time. Yeah, Jackal is really, really good in PvP as well, so that's actually really lucky. Let's go back to Overzen though, since now I finished with the team comp advice thingy. But yeah, Private gives a attack buff, which is really good because it will go very well with the Snow White burst, basically. Okay, so last time we got Snow White addicted to mushrooms on stream. Oh no, wait, it was off stream. No, on stream I got the going hungry today. Off stream I recorded the getting high on mushrooms one, and the normal ending I think I recorded as well. I thought getting Snow White high on mushrooms would be like a funny ending. I did not expect to get depressed by the end of it. It's really well written. Yeah, Private also has stun in PvP, and it can actually be useful in PvE, believe it or not. It has actually saved my life at times. Like, believe it or not, the Private thing on the manufacturer tower has actually saved me. Having discovered the fragility, let's turn right. Shall we eat the mushrooms again? Shall we taste them again? I don't want to get depression. Let's go for tasting. Okay, my heart is ready for some depression. So we need to eat the mushrooms again. Okay, and mentally prepared for depression. Let's go to the red flower this time around. The red flower is the best of our idea. As old song is being played. Someone can be heard humming along the song. They sound homesick. Suddenly, a long-forgotten memory comes rushing back to her. She used to listen to songs with Red Hood. Oh, we used to... Who loved old songs. Hello, little one. Snow White was in a terrible mood that day. So many of those close to her had lost their lives. Snow White could never forget their eyes as they died, filled with fear and a hint of relief. This kind of throws back to the fact that she became an executioner of corrupted Nikkes during Overzone. I kind of lost track of things, so I'm gonna have to continue reading, but this kind of echoes back to her mind switch and then killing Nikkes that become corrupted during Overzone. As the music continues to play, Snow White woke up to Red Hood. Why do you look so sullen, little one? You're going to give yourself wrinkles if you keep scratching like that. Red Hood. Oh, she's a playful type of character. Stop doing that, take a look at this. Red Hood brings the radio closer, it's playing. A song about missing one's hometown. It's an old guitar-centric pop song. Didn't suit the battlefield at all. This song is nice. This is what music is all about. Red Hood attempts to coax Snow White. Want to try singing it? Did Snow White sing with her back then? She can't remember. That's more like it, you dork. You act like an old geezer. Really? Snow White left her in music, or at least sounded linger in Snow White's ears. Snow White trips over a tree stump, wakes up from the hallucination and sees a tent with a broken radio and a cassette. Keeps the cassette tape and begins humming the song she heard in her hallucination. Oh, the hometown I long for, the friends in this. Oh. Okay, I did not expect Red Hood to have that type of personality. But, I mean, she was very good friends with all of the Nikkes of Goddess, as they mentioned during the story. But I did not expect her to have this kind of personality, considering what we know of her from the... Wait, they even wrote lyrics for this? Cassette containing a pop song, perhaps this what was such a fan of the tune or hometown is for... They actually wrote the lyrics for it. That's some level of detail I did not expect. I'm assuming the lyrics probably make a little bit more sense lyrically in Korean, but that's pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a... I hope Wolfie doesn't mind spoilers because it's real... I already spoiled a lot of things accidentally because I forgot that he was still in chapter 8. Wait, memory, wait, what am I missing in the white memory? Probably the recollection thing, yeah. But Red Hood basically I won't spoil too much about it, but she basically wants to destroy the Ark. And considering the personality that is displayed here and what other Nikkes from Goddess say, and the fact that in Overzone they even say that she's dead, it's... I mean, she's dead. Without going too much into detail, it's really interesting. I mean, we know that the Ark is a pretty disgusting place, to say the least, but it's really interesting. Like, I never even shared earlier, I mentioned it multiple times in my crackpot theory and more grounded theory about the legendary commander and everything, but the crackpot theory, like absolute crackpot theory that I have is that the legendary commander is actually us, but the Ark used some technology to try to either reverse the aging or keep us alive or something. And that the woman that we see in the cutscene after the Modernia fight is actually when we met Lilith for the first time, because they're not showing Lilith's face in the Overzone intro cinematic either. So I would have to look into if she's voiced by the same person. It's not a huge hint, because a same voice actress can voice multiple characters. Even in Nikke, it's already a thing. But that is the crackpot theory, is that we are actually the Legendary Commander, and that's why we have the blood of the Legendary Commander. And some shenanigans happened, and that's why, in part, Red Hood wants to destroy the Ark and stuff like that. And the more grounded theory would be that Anderson is actually the Legendary Commander, and we're either a clone or something similar. And Anderson put an end to it and kind of decided to protect us in the shadows, kind of thing. At least 100% confirmed, Anderson and us have some sort of relation to the Legendary Commander. Oh, see ya, Wolfie. Thanks for dropping by the stream. Like, for sure, lore-wise, we're related to the Legendary Commander one way or another. And so is Anderson, because of the super rare blood type that both have. Now, how the relationship is going to play out is the interesting thing, because Rappy has Red Hood in her. We may have met either Red Hood or Lilith if we are the Legendary Commander, and that's the flashback that we get. And if it's not the case, then that flashback might be Rappy before she became a Nikke. And then the hospital would actually have been both a Nikke kind of research center and a place where we got cloned or raised with Vapos or something. And then Anderson or someone else put an end to it and protects us from the shadows. Now, I don't know if Anderson is the one who is protecting us from the shadows, because very early on in the story, he acted a lot like he didn't know about us at all and was very suspicious. Could have been an act to fool the Ark, but could have been genuine surprise. And then he looked into us and then he learned. Oh, was there a relic here? No, there was not. Where is that last relic? Like, I'm nerding out about the lore, but that's roughly, it's something that really interests me, the story and everything. I did not expect to get such a good story out of Nikke initially. At least, for me, right? Where is the last godforsaken relic? Let's see. If you guys see it as well, something shiny, just don't hesitate to tell me as well. Let's see. I got one from the bridge, so maybe they want us to search over here. I don't see it. Oh, I can look for it later. This is gonna bore you guys to death otherwise. Let's just grab this real quick. Oh, that's some extra rolls as well. Nice. I can't wait for the Viper skin as well. I'm really looking forward to that. Like, you have seen the Viper skin, right? Yeah, I don't think Rappy is the original Red Hood either. I think they kind of like collected Red Hood's body and kind of crammed Rappy, or kind of resurrected Red Hood, and it created like a split personality where Rappy is Rappy and Red Hood is a different personality. And maybe later down the road they will merge the personalities if they go that route, right? But yeah, for sure, like, Rappy is definitely not the original Red Hood. But she does share a lot of similarities. Like, Rapunzel pointed that out during the storyline, that she's very, very similar to Red Hood in many ways. Hello? Oh well, can't win them all. Open this up. Like that's the thing, right? Okay, time to do Union Raid as well. We dropped some ranks, huh? Oh, of fucking course. Of fucking course. How do I want to deal with this? How do I want to deal with you? How do I want to deal with you? His weak point is this. So this could be good. Oh, other members. Okay, cancel. Let's mock battle it first. Stormbringer is a little bit swole, let's put it that way, in Union Raid. He is definitely a bit stronger than the challenge mode in thing. I missed 2 interruptions, that's gonna hurt. Okay, let's just use Shangri-La here. Oh, bye Dorothy. Wait, how much damage does this thing do? Okay. Let's just try again without dozing out. Yeah, this is Union Raid. I think it's level 6 or 7 now. It's fucking something else. I am doing only test runs right now though, but what? Yep. I need to stop messing up like that. But I don't think this comp will cut it actually. The more I look at it, the more they struggle to break the interruption circles. The energy gen is okay, I guess, but really struggles to break the interruption circles. Yeah, that's 2 interruption circles, I didn't go for it. Oh, there goes Snow White. Okay, so this is not gonna work. This is definitely not gonna work. I need something to break more consistently the interruption circles. 2 snipers with charge is not gonna cut it, and Rapunzel also has a charge, so that's not gonna cut it. I need something else. Okay. D maybe? No, D doesn't have enough damage for the interruption circles. Maybe Private E? Private E could also replace Senti with Guilty. I do like having Senti though. Could replace her with Guilty, but then the energy gen is not gonna cut it. Oh, I could just roll with Modernia. Modernia probably is a better bet for destroying the circles, and the next team that I'll use will probably involve something with Guilty and Private E. This is just a test run again though, so... Okay, so... Was Modernia reloading or something? No way Modernity cannot destroy these circles. Yeah, okay. Let's retry this, but without Modernity randomly fucking reloading in the middle of it. Maybe Rapunzel is not the choice here. I mean, I could bring my... Okay, fuck it. What the fuck is Modernity doing? There we go. Okay. Here comes a storm. Not very nice. Okay, so we're forced to heal here. Why does it feel like the first interruption circle is actually tougher than the other ones? It really does feel that way. Okay, I need to block that one. Oh, didn't block that one. There we go, and she cannot block it, so she'll have to eat it. Rapunzel is probably gonna die. Ooh, she actually made it through. Still 15 seconds though. I think we're all dead. Ooh, the stuns. If you don't get the interrupt circles there, you basically will die. There goes Dorothy. $55 seconds to go as well. I think this is the team that I'll go with, but maybe I'll swap Rapunzel for something else. This is probably the team, right? The hell is this? Oh, another interruption. Okay. Well, this is different. Oh, never mind. We're all dead. Yeah. I mean, it is a very scaled up Stormbringer in all fairness. I mean, it's not like whale, uber whale levels of scaled up like rank 10 some units have, but it is still a very scaled up Stormbringer. So yeah, I might swap out Rapunzel then. Yeah, it is. It's level 8. It is level 8 Stormbringer. I think I'll swap out Rapunzel then. I don't think Rapunzel is gonna cut it. Probably something like Helm. Will Helm cut it though in terms of healing? I mean, we can try. Sorry if I'm mug battling a lot, but I don't want to fuck over randomly my union members with very bad attempts, because I'm not very sure how to deal with Stormbringer. And I think they're mostly... I think they're already asleep, so I can't really ask for advice either. And there goes Dorothy. Maybe I could use noise. Maybe I could use noise, but then the damage will be lower. I mean, noise is... Oh, it's because of the freaking laser beam. Okay. Oh yeah, for sure. If your union is mostly dead, you're better off looking for a new one. As rough as it may sound, you're better off finding a new one. Yeah, Helm is not gonna cut it. Helm is 100% not gonna cut it. Helm is not gonna cut it in healing. Need an actual dedicated healer. But yeah, if your union raid is dead, as rough as it sounds, like yeah, or even if they don't, as rough as it sounds, if they're not very good either, you're probably better off trying to find one that is closer to, you know, the strength of your account. If that makes sense. Unless you're very good friends with the people of that union. Because the rewards are not something that you can just willy-nilly ignore. Because it's potential extra limit breaks for guilty or batteries. Mostly batteries though, for the cubes. So 100% Helm is not gonna cut it. 100%. Noise maybe? I don't like this noise idea though. Fuck it, let's try it. I don't like this noise idea though. I do need a dedicated healer, and my pepper is not very built, and I don't think is at this range. At this freaking range is gonna cut it. I wonder if Noise's taunt makes him target her though. That would actually be pretty funny. No, it doesn't. Okay. So it does. Oh no. Okay. That was bad. Oh, how the fuck did that happen? How did that happen? Did all of the Rippy? What do you mean by Rippy? Do you mean I should use Rippy for burst too? But she doesn't heal. I need a dedicated healer. That's the primary concern here. Or what do you mean by oh, for burst to replacement? I mean, I'm using Senti because of the burst generation that she has. But okay, I'm gonna try this time around. Hello? Okay, there we go. Oh, did he just I mistimed that. I mean, just do what you can, right? Like, even if it's very low damage because your account is not built yet, as long as you're doing something, most unions will be fine with it. It's only like the more hardcore ones that actually care truly about your damage. Okay, I think this is the team that I'll go with. Swapping leader and Rippy. That could work. I do want to save some of them for the other attempts, because I have 3 attempts, right? So I do want to get in with, what's her name, this thing. I could swap in Rippy, but then I wouldn't have... Maybe for the next team I'll use that for sure. Like leader. Leader is definitely going into the next team for sure. I think this is going to be the attempt team for... Yeah, like, I think this is gonna be the team for this attempt. I'm not gonna spend hours upon hours. As long as I do decent enough damage, it should be fine. For sure, I'd love to do insane amounts of damage, but... Okay, let's go with this first, because earlier it worked a little bit better. If I had something more focused on... If I had something like a Scarlet to replace Moderna instead, this team would work so much better. Haha, that snipe timing. I liked that snipe timing. Okay, take cover. Look at that noise healing there. I probably need more hit rate on Modernia. Oh, this is... There we go. Haha. Get dodged, the nerd. Probably cover, but by Modernia. I kinda saw that coming. For now, let's focus on surviving a little bit longer until the next Snow White burst. Maybe I'll... I didn't. Does she still have cover? Yeah, she does still. Okay, this is probably not gonna kill us. It's gonna be very close though. I'll keep this attempt. Yeah. Do I have the new cube yet? You mean the new chapter cube? Not yet. Dola for burst gen. That could be an idea for the next team for sure. So let's see. So what I could do is... Let's see. So what do I take? Burst one definitely is gonna be leader. I need to lock in a healer, so I'm gonna probably lock Rapunzel afterwards. I could go for Dola. Or I could go for Guilty's raw damage. My Rupee is not very built, so she's probably not going to be part of the equation this time around. I will build her down the road though. Probably this, and this. Probably something like this, right? I think this should have enough burst gen. Because these things exist. If it gets really bad, I'll just go Dola, I guess. Let's just give it one very quick trial, just so that I don't grief my union. Probably Dola is the better option, as you say, Mystery. Probably Dola will be the better option. I'm just really curious to see like how Guilty's raw damage is gonna go. Ooh. Much better. Probably need a more solid healer. Rapunzel is supposed to be a pretty good healer though. Am I just playing this very poorly? Maybe Dolo is better, yeah. It is rank 8 freaking Stormbringer, to be fair. And Stormbringer is the biggest wall here in this round of Union Raid. Dola maybe. I think healing is what really messed us up this time around. Maybe, okay, hear me out. Maybe double healing is the call here. What do you think? Maybe double healing might be the call. I'm just worried about breaking the circles now. Well, let's trust in Guilty. Let's do a mock battle and see. I mean, will this work? Okay, so oh yeah, Guilty is shredding those circles. Maybe double healer was the right call after all. By Rapunzel, I guess. This could be the right call, actually. Wouldn't it? This could be the call. Oh no, don't worry about it. Like, any type of suggestions is good. Like, and you don't need to be pressured into making suggestions either. I think... I mean, Guilty probably will stay. This seems like it will work. What do you think, Mystery? Seems like it could work. Bit rough estimating it though. mean, assuming I don't misplay, this should work, right? Rapunzel for Pepper. Rapunzel for Pepper. Oh, we could try that. For sure. Actually, Pepper... Yeah, Pepper might make more sense. You're right. I don't know why the frickin' messages are getting shuffled though, because the time on my screen says that you sent it before Namida, but it's below Namida's message. YouTube to be weird. Really feels like I'm playing Counter-Strike at times. Well, Pepper is... Stop targeting Helm. Yeah, Pepper's probably the play here. Yeah, Pepper is actually probably the player. Oh, why are you reloading now? Why are you reloading now? God damn it. Bye, Pepper. Was nice knowing it. Freaking story of my early Nihilister. Why are you reloading? Freaking early Nihilister. It's probably gonna wipe this. Yeah. Okay, I think this is the team we're gonna go for team 2. It's not amazing damage compared to lower levels of Stormbringer that I did, but it should work. This should work. Is my chat frozen or something? Let's see. So place your bets. Do you think Pepper is gonna get one tapped in this attempt instantly, or is she gonna live through? Right, they have no cover left over. If the Thunder RNG is bad, they're all dead. Helm, please survive. You have no cover. Fail. One got through. Helm is gonna die. Pepper is gonna be a close call. Yeah. Yeah, once the cover is broken. Yeah, I mean, like, as much as I want to have like the best score possible for my union, I also don't want to spend hours upon hours resetting. So I'll just take the L. As much as it's kind of annoying, I'll just take the L this time around. Because I do want to do other stuff as well on Nikke tonight before going to bed. Like looking a little bit at the rest of the story and stuff. So I'll get my attempts in. And maybe tomorrow I'll put in like extra effort and hopefully it won't be Stormbringer and something that I can actually annihilate with what I have built. Because, like, it's not enjoyable for neither you guys watching or me playing it either, especially since there's stuff I want to do. Resetting over and over and over Stormbringer, right? Like, it's not... At least that's my perspective. What type of element is Stormbringer? Actually, hold on. Do I want D or do I want Laplace though? I do appreciate though the what's it called, the suggestions and help mystery. Like, don't get me wrong, I do appreciate it. Genuinely. Yet at the same time, I really don't want to have you guys watch me slog through Stormbringer for so long, especially since there's other interesting stuff to see and play. And for myself as well. Like, I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it, at least for tonight. Do I go D or do I go Laplace though? No breakable. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I was only thinking in terms of the jump start, but you're actually right. Laplace makes more sense here. I was thinking in terms of having an early burst, but yeah, that's actually true. I won't benefit as much from D. I could also go Sugar instead of Haran. Yeah, that's true. Like, D is... I was being Pepega here. Absolute smooth brain. See, even the new player that barely got any basics knows better than me. Like, see, you can actually give me proper advice. Like, don't put yourself down. Like, see how much of a smooth brain I am. Haran or Sugar, though? Haran or Sugar? Sugar sounds better, right? Shotgun, iron, faster hit attacks on burst instead of a massive AoE fuck you from Haran. But then its shotgun and Stormbringer kind of stays in the back. I mean, considering how much damage Guilty was doing, it should work, right? And Guilty didn't even have the hit rate cube, she had the reload speed cube because Nihilister timings. I was cooking some weird shit on Nihilister, don't judge me. Sugar or Viper? Sugar or Viper? Huh. I think I'll go Sugar then. Let's give it a try. Because my Viper is not very old at build either. I mean, she does have some gear, but she's not as built as, say, Dola or Sugar. Oof, those hits. Oh, that's some hit. Okay, let's see. Oh, god damn it. I did not mean to press that one. Oh. Don't judge me if I'd fingered.
命がけで私を守る。
Well, I probably shouldn't hold on my burst for that long, but that was really bad of me. I should probably reset actually. Yeah, I should definitely reset this one. This one was a really, really bad attempt. Or wait, is this a test run? I don't even remember. Okay. Okay then. I'll just face tank it this time around. I have a feeling that you can actually face tank this thing and it barely makes any difference. I'll save Shangri-La for when someone inevitably dies to Stormbringer. Yeah. So next burst will be Shangri-La, assuming Rapunzel lives. Phone battery is almost out. Ooh, that's not good. Shangri-La. Have take care, Mystery. Thanks for dropping by the stream. Wait, how did? Oh, I cleared it. Okay. Going immediately into another interruption minigame. Is this a trial attempt or is this a real attempt? My smooth brain completely forgot. Oh, Shangri-La. That's some well-timed Shangri-La. Even though Miranda died. I completely forgot if it was an actual attempt or not. Oh well. I mean, if it is, I'm not gonna reset, but... Yeah, my guildmates will, my union mates will definitely make fun of me if I do this amount of damage. Oh well. But I don't really have much left anyways, so I guess this will have to be it. Okay, I got them. Woo! I may be a hard learner, but I do learn a little bit. I think. Ooh, maybe not. Okay, I spoke way too soon. I spoke way too soon. Ooh, congrats! It's this special intercept does have some interesting enemies, so there goes Rapunzel. I think I'm gonna reset this one. Like, it's actually pretty good for a newer player to do 9mm on this special intercept. Congrats on that for sure. Ugh, mistimed that. Every time you fail an interrupt circle, he throws little missiles. You can technically dodge them, but quite a problem. I'd rather not use Rapunzel's burst for now. I'll face tank it because Rapunzel can heal it, I think. Oh, intercept. Oh, that thing, yeah. I thought you meant Union Raid. Oh yeah, that yeah, that thing is. There goes my sugar. Should I reset? Yeah, I probably should reset. I mean, necessary is a big word, right? For sure, the shotgun teams make Gravedigger much easier. But you can probably still clear it without having to have a shotgun team. For sure it makes it easier though. Probably have to use Shangri-La here. Okay, Rapunzel don't get hit at least. It's gotta be 2 salvos. Nope, I need to reset that. But yeah, Drake definitely helps a lot. Sugar as well. Sugar is like the Gravedigger special interception shredder. She works really well. I use Snow White though, but that's kind of on brand for the channel. Me trying to bring freaking Snow White everywhere I can. I don't even do it for the content, it's just because I enjoy freaking Snow White too much. 1 salvo should be fine. Oof. And never mind, there goes my freaking cover. I'll just let them eat it. Okay, Shangri-La. There goes Rapunzel. Let's reset again. This is such a skill issue moment. Boy. I might just settle with a very subpar score and just roll with it at this point. Wait, how did that not... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna reset this one, and this is probably the... Yeah, exactly. Like, she uses a freaking anti-ship gun. One going through is kind of fine. Two going through. There goes Miranda. Do I have Shangri-La back up? Yeah, I do have Shangri-La back up. Woo. Okay, Rapunzel, do your thing. Jesus Christ. Stormbringer being clutch is really on brand with this freaking channel, I swear to god. As long as it doesn't kill too many people. I don't think I'll have Shangri-La back up though. So this is a wipe. Yeah. Oh well, I'll settle with this. Can you hear me? Okay, I thought my internet went out for a second there. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I thought that fail to synchronize made me think like, oh frick, maybe my internet went out or something. Kinda had me worried for a second there. Yep, send. Do we have any inactive people to... that's fine. Nihilister health checkup. Oh yeah, they haven't even claimed these. Challenge, chapter 20. Outpost. Let's just grab a few things real quick and then we're gonna resume the main storyline for a bit. Not for too long though, because it's gonna get pretty late soon. It's weekend. I can still aid on weekends, right? I'm a proper dysfunctional adult, right? Just gonna give this gift to Rapunzel. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. We are all dysfunctional adults at this point, I think. I think we can all agree on that. I'll watch the Rapunzel scenes later. For sure. Man, I am so excited that I can now start progressing Nihilister. Actually got me hyped up. I did not expect to kill Nihilister that early in my stream, not gonna lie. Also, I really like this thing. Like, check, 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 check. I don't know. It just, I guess it's a nice little detail that I. uh, I don't know. It just cracks me up every time. Okay, so that's Nihilister thingy. I mean, that is probably true, right? Like, they're probably right. And I'm not gonna throw any content creator that has an analysis because they already have her and have been testing her. But at the same time, I've already seen so many early analyses previously that said that certain characters were not so great, and in the end they found their own niche and being pretty decent at some stuff. Like Sakura recently with the train. Like, a lot of people didn't think Sakura would be that good. And Sakura actually is used in some very high difficulty content later on in hard mode by some people, just because of the wind damage nullification. Like, I'm just gonna sit back and see whether or not that early analysis is spot on or not. Because I don't know. It seems really weird to me that Nihilister would be that bad, but at the same time it's definitely possible. Right. Like, Nihilister. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't have her, so I don't even... Probably people expected way too much out of her. Because all enemies within attack range, Megiddo Flame, 10-second cooldown, 112.64. Pierce definitely will have its uses. Pierce radius increase. Okay, so this screams like multiple part boss thing. When hits 2 or more enemies concurrently, so multiple boss or multiple enemies with Pierce, deals additional damage. Okay, so this is kind of like skill kind of thing. Okay, where you have to be really good at clipping multiple things at once. Megiddo Flame on a 10-second cooldown. All enemies within the attack range. Like, what do they mean with attack range? Deals damage to enemies. Target enemy and okay. Deals attack damage and then burn every 1 second. So this is basically 130 plus 150. That's 270-ish% on a 20-second, and max ammunition capacity. Okay, I can see why some people are disappointed, but we'll have to wait and see. Skill 1 and 2 negate each other. How would they negate each other? I'll have to watch that video later, but I don't see how Pierce and Megiddo Flame would negate each other. That seems pretty weird. But I'll have to look into it for sure. I mean, he has Nihilister, so he 100% knows better than me. That's for sure. It just seems very, very weird to me. Am I forgetting anything? Okay, let's go to the surface. It just seems weird to me, right? Like, I probably should change the title of the stream to something else. Whatever. I'm a shitty, not real content creator anyways. Not changing the title should be fine, right? But yeah, like I said way earlier in the stream, this Papillon is definitely gonna betray us at some point. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, she's a free pilgrim and she's burst 2 on a 20-second cooldown, which is something Pilgrim Tower desperately needs, and Pilgrim centric comps definitely need. And like, her skills don't seem that bad. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It seems weird. Okay. So, I have this theory that Dorothy may not be as against us as we think she is. Because she kind of provoked Johan. At the same time, she fucking despises the Ark, so she has very little reason to trust us. But she, here with Papillon, she's actually protecting us, even if indirectly. Because if Papillon were to reveal that we found Eden and other stuff, the Ark central government would, and Birmingham would cause us a lot of problems, just like they did with Modernia. The multipliers is something that we will need way more playtesting to see if the multipliers are really that bad or not. Because 20-second, 200 and something damage multiplier on burst, plus 10-second damage multiplier on burst. Like, sure, it's not Dorothy levels of damage, but Dorothy, to me, feels more like an extreme end of the spectrum. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel Nihilister could do guilty levels of damage, which is not that far off from Dorothy. I don't know. Like, it will definitely need testing. They could be right, though. Like, the people that have Nihilister know way better than me. 100%. Like, I'm not even gonna pretend. And I'm not even gonna pretend I'm that great at the game either. But it just... I don't know. But yeah, here Dorothy is 100% protecting us, even if indirectly or by accident. Though I doubt she would do it by accident. Because she's basically turning Papillon into her pawn. And by doing this, she's preventing any information from leaking towards the Ark, both about us and about Eden. She herself doesn't really care about Eden being leaked to the Ark because the Ark already knows Eden exists anyways. It has been confirmed in the main storyline. But about us finding Eden, I don't know. Like, I feel like a lot of people are giving crap to Dorothy for kind of the same with Crow. YouTube Studio just sent me a notification telling me that I finally hit my first 100 subs one full day late. I'm pretty happy about it. Like, that's over 100 subs too many if you ask me for the quality of my content, but I'm pretty happy for the support in general. It is pretty humbling. Yeah, there we go. She's severely limiting Papillons. I freaking saw this coming. Though I'm kind of a lore nerd, I don't know if that's the case for people who are watching, or you, in this case, since you're the only one watching, but yeah.
これからも快適にお過ごしください。ほんと変なやつに引っかかっちゃったな。
Remote location on the surface.
くそ、楽園の虫けらどもめ。
Alright, because I did the liberation thing before finishing this, so now we're seeing this out of turn.
静かにして、ニヒリスター。
Nihilister, Liberalia, like there's just some really interesting names for the pilgrims for sure. Modernia, modernity, Nihilister, basically a way of saying nihilist. Liberalia, about liberating and liberty. Name coding could have a meaning for what they're trying to do.
先方同士の争いは許さなかったわよね。でも今はどうかしら。今回のことでクイーンはあなたにかなり失望してるわ。エデン、あの場所を地図から消し去らない限り信頼を取り戻すのは難しいでしょうね。となると
Wiping Eden, but we're gonna recruit her.
私たちに噛みつかれて死ぬのよ。ふざけたこと。その前に俺が燃やしてやるさ。そうだ。そういえばあなた、私が行く前に余計なことを喋っていたようだけど、あれは 何だったの？あ、リリスのボディが何だった？
Lilith's body.
クイーンが聞いたら喜びそうな話だったけど。
She's getting blackmailed.
もちろんはったりさ。おかげでノロマなお前が到着するまでの時間を稼げたんだ。 むしろクイーンからしたら賞賛に値することなんじゃねえか。
Rule of continuity. Oh, that's in a sense, this is just a personal theory, right? But there's a lot of hints about how Nikke technology, Rapture technology, all of that stuff is not human-made technology, or at least not really human tech, or it comes from technology that the Ark and the people that are currently making Nikkes don't have access to. So after this cutscene, I'll show you some stuff. Or basically Nymph, for example, which is the nanomachines that they put in Nikkes to prevent them from killing humans and so on, is not human technology. Like, that is already all but confirmed that it's not human technology. So there was Siwen who basically said that during the winter event. We don't have access to those cutscenes. And she was making basically a callback to a researcher that contacts you in the side stories, called, if you don't mind spoilers, of course. If you don't want to get spoiled, I'll stop immediately and I won't explain any further. Like, that's completely fine by me. So just to be sure before I go into spoiler territory. Or explanation that could be spoiler for further into the storyline. In the meantime, while I wait for the response, I'll just do this Rapunzel thing. Okay, fair enough. I'll read these text messages later then. I'll reread them later. I always end up rereading anything anyways because I really like the lore. So you have this person under the alias of Forest Fairy that contacts you, like way back, and basically because we're a famous commander that has survived stuff that no commander, even Johan, has not survived that type of stuff to some extent, especially after Modernia. He contacts us to do a very difficult request, which is related to Nymph, which is the nanomachines that they use to control Nikkes. And these nanomachines called Nymph are very restricted in information. And this guy is a missileless researcher, so he or she should have access to a lot of information and is even related to that field. And he or she has this theory that it's technology that is way too advanced for what humans should be capable of, and finds it very suspicious that is absolutely no information whatsoever about it. Like, it's very, very heavily controlled. So he works at the missileless research department, so he should have a lot of information about it. And he sends you to find a he has this theory that Nymph comes from rapture cores, because why else would we collect specifically the cores even broken and send them to the researchers centers and other stuff if it's not to use them for something? And bringing rapture cores and whatnot is forbidden by the ARC government. So we do that. We bring a perfect condition core and is going to start researching whether or not Nymph comes from rapture cores, basically proving that Nymph is rapture technology. And Perilusage gets to him before he finishes his results. Oh no, he gets killed off by Perilusage or some similar thing before we even get the thing. So that technology, we have so many allusions to the fact that it's not human technology for Nymph already. And then in Modernia's, I don't remember if, I think it was in the Bond story, she's a heretic. And what they did for the heretics is that they realized, trying to analyze like some tissue samples and everything, that heretics are basically Nikkes combined with rapture technology. And what they noted is that it combines so well together that the researcher in charge of this says, word for word, it's almost as if it was always meant to be like that. As if raptures are incomplete technology and Nikkes are also incomplete technology. And when you combine both, you get heretics, basically. So why I'm saying all of this is because Pilgrims being stronger than modern Nikkes may have more to do with the fact that they were made closer to how the technology was intended to be done initially. And then as resources, as stuff got more restricted, and also researchers, etc., tried to do their own iterations of things, they started making their own types of Nikkes. A little bit put in their own thing, but the original, at least Goddess Squad and so on, who are quote-unquote the prototype Nikkes, might actually be closer to the original design of Nikkes, which is way stronger than most of the modern ones. Let's put it that way. It's kind of one of those weird, like, lost technology is stronger than modern technology because they don't fully understand it kind of thing. And they followed the recipe very closely initially, but then their war intensified so much that they're basically doing their best right now. At least that's kind of like the interpretation I have myself of why pilgrims are stronger. Also, pilgrims are confirmed to be stronger also in part because they live in the surface. So they're fighting raptors 24/7 and are in survival mode and have to basically fight no matter the situation, no matter the conditions for survival. So they have a lot more battle experience than even the best Nikkes like Absolute and Matisse, who go up the surface, do their mission, and come back to the safety of the Ark. So there's kind of stuff like both, let's put it that way. Okay, let's go into the story because I've been rambling a lot. But at least that's my personal interpretation, right? Okay, so I don't need as much cover anymore, I think. And I won't get as many hits in... So I think this will be the better composition for this. But yeah, they... is that the mother whale that they teased already? This is kind of a cool future lobby thing. This is pretty cool. But the Ark is hiding so much stuff, it's not even funny. Like, the Ark is hiding so much stuff, and I wouldn't be surprised at all that all of the technology that the Ark has regarding to Nikkes is just basically more like archaeological findings, if the analogy makes sense, rather than actual developing technology. Wait. I wonder how long have I been streaming for? Probably quite a few hours already. Mother whale. Since the first Rapture invasion. Wait, are we gonna see Mother Whale as well in Overzone then? That would be interesting. What kind of joke is that? Fucking Neon. Ruppy is so done with her shit. Ruppy is so done with her shit. So it's kind of like a flying aircraft carrier, kind of. Closest analogy I could make about it. Huh. First we bring it down and then we blow it out of the sky. I mean, they could call for Snow White to shoot it down of the sky, right? Big Red Maniac. And the translation is actually pretty accurate. Fucking Neon. They're so dorky.
でも私たちにはもっと大事なことがあるでしょ。指揮官、それは私も気になります。マザーホエールを捕獲しなければいけない特別な理由があるのですか？
Probably something to do with Dorothy or Cecil sending us doing that.
今何とおっしゃいました？理論上は可能です。しかし言いましたよね。あなたがそれを手に入れた瞬間、その力を手に入れた瞬間、多くの人々から狙われることになると。あなたはアークでもかなり注目されている人物です。アンチェインドを使わないなら話が別ですが、使うつもりでしょ？使った瞬間秘密がバレ、あっという間にアーク全体に噂が広まるはずです。
She does have a point.
その様子じゃ意見を曲げる気はなさそうですね。いいでしょう。あなたが茨の道を歩むというのなら止めはしません。
So we're choosing the hard path according to her.
実際私にとってもいい機会ですから、アンチェインドの弾丸を作れるなんて。作成にあたり用意してほしいものがあります。はい。コードネームマザーホエールを捕獲してください。
Why do we need to catch Mother Whale to make Vapo's bullets, though? Is it because we need to mix in rapture cores and that thing carries a fuck ton of them? Or something? Yes, it's a big spoiler, but basically the Commander and Anderson both have a very rare blood type. And the main thing about that blood type is that it can be used to synthesize Vapo's bullets, which is what allows you to destroy the nanomachines of Raptures and stuff. Technically, from what I've read from previous chapters, the blood could be used as is, but to synthesize bullets is more efficient, but it takes a little bit more work, apparently. So the real question is, why do we need to take down Mother Whale?
ついに指揮官様にも言えない秘密ができたってこと？やはり新たな出会いは新たな秘密を生むものですね。
Oh no.
まあ、アークの人間たるもの、怪しい秘密の一つや
We're
二
gonna
つ
get
くらい持ってなきゃね。
why
わかりました。これ以上は尋ねません。しかし、マザーホエールを引きずり下ろす方法がないという点は変わりませ
I
ん。
mean, if we asked Inherit, we could
何か
probably
作戦
take it
が終
out,
わりですか？
right? Okay, exactly as I was saying.
わかりました。
Inherit, he doesn't even need to come up with something. Like, Inherit can just freaking send Isabel and stuff flying and poke at the whale until it comes down. Yeah, and do stuff if
そういえ
necessary.
ば、パピオンとあのドロシーって子はどうして一緒じゃないの？パピオンは風邪をひいたそうよ。やれやれ、嘘をつく気もないってことね。ドロシーは疲れが溜まっているそうよ。
Haran.
やれやれ。
So, this is something that I've said earlier in the stream. Haran
一緒にいても大丈夫なの？
really is looking after the commander a lot because she really took a liking to the commander
ドロシーの心
during
配
her
をしてる
trial
の？
and a little bit
そ
before
れと
that
も
even,
パピオン？
where we were confronted by Johan the first time we met.
その二人以外。
And she took like a very heavy interest in the commander. You can see it even here. Otherwise, she would have never joined into the conversation before we met up with Johan.
まあ、心配いらないわ。今頃二人はお互いを利用しようとしてるけど、そうはさせまいと必死でしょうから。お互い一歩も動けずにいるはずよ。
So they've deadlocked each other. Okay.
Seventh dwarf, ready.
Please don't come flying. Oh, what? Oh, I missed. Oops. Ah, the landscape makes it annoying. Maybe I could have Modernia clean up some of the landscape. Really can't let those things jump too much, can I? Let's get them that Pierce showing. And the explosion? What stunned me? Okay. Dorothy, please survive. What are those things? I'll need to read up on the Rapture. Okay, so kamikaze ships definitely need to go down. That thing seems like a kamikaze when you type. I mean, I feel people don't give the commander enough credit for a lot of the stuff he does, but he does definitely have a lot of shonen protagonist moments as well. Jesus Christ, Dorothy's damage again. And this wasn't really a stage where she could shine very well. Like, he definitely does have like those very shonen protagonist qualities, but I feel not enough credit is given to some of the stuff that he does. I mean, the dude has been... I mean, it also falls into shonen protagonist category as well. The amount of injuries he sustains and everything. I mean, you're actually right. He's not as stupid as people think is, though. Like, there are a lot of situations where he has basically no choice but to go along certain things. People gave him shit for following Shuen's instructions, but Shuen is basically within the top 5 or top 3 most powerful people in the arc. And the arc is a dystopian nightmare where you can literally get assassinated at a single command from any of the big 3 CEOs or some of the people of the government. I mean, we saw that with Modernia's chapter, where no matter how much Ingrid and Anderson wanted to guarantee our safety, supposedly by making us a commando unit, etc., we were attacked on the daily by terrorist groups. Intrepid Siege was sent to assassinate us by burning them, etc. Like, some of the stuff that I've read online about the commander being stupid is more explainable by the fact that he has no power and is kind of forced to go along with what other people with more power say, like Shuen, especially Shuen. Like, Shuen literally brought a horde of raptures to the arc for promotional purposes in a chapter, chapter 18, and basically got away with it scot-free because it all worked out in the end. If anyone else had done that was not a Big Tree CEO, they would have been executed instantly. Just need to reread this to make sure I understand what's going on. Incompatible with potassium. Even with rapture
アン
parts.
チェインドが含まれないあなたの血だけが混ざった不気味な弾丸が生まれただけです。まあ誰かを呪う際に役立つかもしれませんけどね。はい。金属と合成できない以上仕方がないでしょう。そうですか。検査には軍事用のスキャン装置を？それなら軍事用に使われる物質しか判別できなかったはずです。
Yeah, basically, like, I wouldn't say that Missilis is the most powerful, but it's one of the most powerful, for sure. Don't underestimate Mustang, because he's way older than he looks, and he has way more power than he looks. Basically, in the story, they say that Mustang is the only one who has been CEO since the first Raptor invasion, all the way until now. Non-stop. Like, he has never stepped down as CEO of Tetra. So he is very powerful, but Shuen has untold amounts of power inside of the Ark because they control technology and research. So for sure, like, I've read so many comments about how stupid it is that the commander goes along with Shuen's stupid ideas, but it's not like he has any other choice, to be honest. Something Nikke cannot use. Human cells? Wait, what?
アンチェインドはあなたの体内を流れています。そこで試しに人間の細胞と合成してみたのですが、弾丸というカテゴリーには入る何かが生まれました。
Wait, what? Okay, that does sound like a fucking horror movie. What?
ああ、私のものを少し使いました。どの部位から採取したのかもお伝えした方がいいですか？
No
とに
thanks.
かくこの方法を用いて作られたアンチェインド
It is explicitly? Oh, I forgot
弾
that.
丸としての機能を果たすことはできませんでした。
Oh, that makes sense. I mean, it does also make sense because they technically control the technology, right? So, yeah, it does make sense. I completely forgot about them mentioning that Missilis was the most powerful one in terms of influence. It is definitely possible for sure. And if you say so, I actually believe you. So Shun gets away with basically anything.
金属のようなコードがないため、
And if
発射時
Shuen
の爆発にすら
decides not
耐え
to
られな
want
かったのです。
to kill, for example, Crow for what she did in chapter 19, or no, chapter 17, there's nothing we can do about it. Like, we don't have any power to deal with Exotic. We don't have the authority to do anything. So as long as Shuen says that what they do is more valuable to her than basically all of the shitty stuff that they do, nobody can touch them. And she doesn't seem to care at all, so part of the reason why the commander doesn't really do anything about exotic. They also have their own reasons for acting the way they do. Like, all Nikkes have a very, very shitty past for the most part. So we may see another side of Crow like we did with Dorothy in the future, and maybe, I wouldn't say redeem her, but kind of like Dorothy. It's not exactly redeeming her, more like making them multifaceted. And while you could understand their motivations, you could definitely still disagree with the methods that they're employing in current day. For sure. And that's what I was discussing with Dandan, or someone else actually. I don't think it was Dandan actually. That method of not really redeeming and having like really horrendous, like Crow is an actual terrorist, but then later down the road show multiple facets of why she became the way she is, why she acts, is what I personally call doing morally gray right in terms of writing. Oh yeah, everyone hates her entitled character unless they're a masochist. Even I hate Shuen. It's just that if you hate Shuen, it means that the writing team is doing something right. Let's put it that way. They're definitely doing something right. I have this theory that Shuen might get turned into a Nikke way further down the line, kind of as a punishment for all of the things she's doing currently. I could definitely see that happen. Her getting turned into a Nikke, still remaining the head of Missilis, but because of the restrictions of being a Nikke, basically put in her place. And then they could even make an entire arc about how she has to cope with becoming a Nikke. Both as a punishment and maybe as part of Crow's plan with what is happening with Uni. I could definitely see that happening, like, way further down the line. But then again, the winter event kind of disproves it, or it could be after Shuen already became used to it. Like, who knows? It's just a theory and about a possibility for the future content. I could be completely wrong though. But she does have a design that is very fitting for a Nikke, even currently. Okay, so Mother Whale collects living beings. Sorry it took so long in finishing this bit of story, since I was a little also chatting. Okay, 21-2. Really curious about those new things. Radioactive. Oh, those are. We already knew these. If my ramblings about the lore bore you to death, just feel free to say so. You can just focus on playing. I enjoy talking a lot about the lore, but I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. Just interests me to know. Get sniped. And explode. And that's a screen wipe with Snow White. Like, that was actually a screen wipe with Snow White. Okay, I had a feeling they were gonna clip Dorothy or someone, so I preemptively used noise there. So yeah, you can use Dorothy to compensate Snow White's lack of AoE, for sure. There are probably better use cases than what I just did, but it's definitely a thing. Oh yeah, like, you know when You wanna know why I think that the dialogue and plot lines and everything sound far less artificial than many other games? Like, I'll take Arknights as my closer example because I played very little of Honkai Impact 3, but I played quite a bit of Arknights, and sometimes I just completely lost interest mid-reading. I think it's because the story being voice acted on the main storyline really forces the writers to think about what they're writing, because once it's spoken out loud, if it's not written correctly, it will sound absolutely stupid. At least that's my personal theory, right? And that it's actually a very big strength that the main storyline and everything is voice acted. Wait, what? Did you just ignore the damage of my Snow White? I'll have to rewatch that later in the VOD, because I feel like my Snow White's burst got negated somehow. Did I just miss, or did I see wrong? Or did it maybe get healed? Maybe it got healed as it got clipped by the Snow White burst, because there's the damage. I'm so confused. Ah, yeah, that is a big fallacy, and not fallacy, a big mistake. Fallacy means something completely different. That is a big mistake in writing, yeah. Trying to make all that pseudoscience-y, smart-sounding dialogue, yeah. That is a sad mistake to make. Yeah, that is... Like I said, I haven't played that much Honkai Impact, unfortunately, so I can't really be the judge of it. But yeah, I've seen many works, not just in games, where they do try to sound overly smart and just end up sounding absolutely freaking stupid because of it. Wait, what is targeting Guilty? Wait, which Raptor was targeting Guilty there? I'm so confused, I didn't see it all. Yeah, I mean, Nikke can sound very cheesy at times, but I don't remember off the top of my head a really, like, unnatural dialogue. Cheesy, a little bit tropey, sure, but truly unnatural, I just, off the top of my head, I don't remember one. Maybe there is one that I missed, though, because, as you can see, I am kind of like an ADHD person, so I lose my focus whenever I see something shiny. Yep, shiny. I just outed myself mid-sentence. God damn it. I know I wasn't joking when I was saying it, but it makes it even worse that I actually got distracted by a shiny mid-sentence. God damn it. Okay, I got it.
私の場。
火力集中。
今から
一つの子らに除去するのだ。リロード。
And kaboom. Alright, and what I really like is that characters here aren't 2D across the board. I mean, that is true. Given that they're calling them androids is a little bit unfair, because I view them more as humans that got transplanted into a robotic body, because the brain is still human. The brain is still 100% human. But yeah, like it is true that technically, because they're meant to be like robotic, the fact that they're very human is very well made by them. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I think that's... If they had failed that, the impact of the story of Nikke wouldn't have been as good, not just because of the acting, but because Nikkes are viewed in the arc as being machines that only serve humans, and that are to sacrifice themselves for humans. And because of the acting and the personality that they give them, we ourselves really view them as humans, right? And if they had failed at that, a lot of the story would have fallen flat, not just because of the quality of the acting and writing, but also because of the effect of the contrast that it was meant to give as well would. Like it's like doubling in terms of the impact it has. Which I really like. Also, Neon being the Megumin of the story is very accurate. Kinda sad that she's not voiced by the actress of Megumin. Used human and animal parts as some kind of fuel. Huh.
ラプチャーが現れた当初は手当たり次第に殺戮を繰り返していましたが、その後すぐ人間の捕獲を重点的に行うようになりました。
Huh. Yep, that is true. Like, the marketing was pretty clever. It attracted a lot of anime fans that like fan service and that don't mind fan service, because it is a very fan servicey game. And it attracted a lot of people also out of pure curiosity, because like this so-called over-sexualized game and everything, and then just hit them with a freaking sucker punch with really excellent first chapter writing, culminating with Marion's death at the end of that chapter. Like, brilliant, to be honest. Like, I know I'm biased because I like Nikke, but that is actually brilliant in terms of marketing. Huh, so Raptures, do you know Move Love Alternative? This kind of reminds me of that, actually. Capturing humans and using them for materials and stuff. Like, this really reminds me of the Move Love, some of the Move Love stuff from Move Love Alternative. Yeah, I mean, it did do some disservice that it could be seen as Coomer bait, but I mean, they wanted to do a fan service game. They are the developers of Destiny Child after all, so. But yeah, like, initially I was very on the fence about playing this game. Like, I tried it. I always give a fair chance to some games that catch my eye, and very quickly it became my main game as far as gachas go.
その後、ラプチャーは現在の半永久的な動力を手にしました。短いものです。材料の確保が行われた期間はたった
Only 10 years. 10 years is a long period of time, lady.
その後の生産モデルでは同じ現象は確認されていません。もちろん一次進行時のラプチャーはまだ残っていますが、間もなく動力の限界を迎えるでしょう。これがマザーホエールを捕獲しなければならない理由です。マザーホエールは非常に燃費がいいのです。
Okay, so that's why we need Mother Whale.
マザーホエールも一次進行時のラプチャーです。その動力は無限ではありません。今まで何度も素材を確保してコアを補強しているはずです。
Yeah, that is actually kind of true. I mean, they are kind of like a family to some extent. They have their sibling slash parenting moments for sure. The April Fool's event really shows how close they are with how Anis was comfortable making such a heavy joke to the commander by pretending that they all slept together. Like it was fan service, but at the same time it also showed like how close they were to be comfortable doing that. Because if you've seen some of the stories of Anis and stuff, she has her guard quite a lot up when it comes to anyone except counters and the commander.
つまりマザーホエールのコアは人間の細胞を含んでいるでしょう。そのコアとアンチェインドを合成しアンチェインド弾を作るのです。
Okay.
指揮官、大丈夫ですか？念のためお伝えしておきたいのですが、私たちに秘密ができたからといって気にする必要はありません。そうよ。
This very like we were just talking about how close they are. And here we have another demonstration. Fucking Neon again.
まったく、あんまりあけすけなのも問題よね。だから最初、師匠のこと見逃すところでした。透明すぎて。はいはい。
Yeah, and Reppy is seen as very aloof, but Anis is like way beyond that in terms of not trusting people at all. And they justify it or explain it by the fact that that's how she has survived for so long as a Nikke. Which is very fair when you see the treatment Nikkes get all the freaking time.
行きましょう。指揮官が危険なんですね。じゃあ戦います。
Okay. Let's try to peel my eyes this time to see if we get any laser raptures that snipe people. Okay, let's just break all of these things to free some space for Dorothy's burst, because apparently obstacles can be annoying for these types of bursts. Oh no, come on. Don't do me like this. Okay. Getting stunned there was really a mistake. Oh well. At least I got a little bit of the burst in. Not that it mattered in the end, but yeah, like, each of the counters really has quite the personality. What I do question is why Ingrid sent freaking Neon of all people to quote-unquote spy on us. Or maybe she intentionally did it. So that she has basically an openly a spy among our ranks, if you want to call that a spy. J.
その呼び方はやめてくれ。敬語も使うな。恥ずかしくて聞いてられん。
先輩師匠、この方とお知り合いだったんですか？ゲリラ戦中心の戦術を提示。
Guerrilla tactics.
神聖。神聖ってあの神聖？本当に？神聖ですって？そうよ、あの神聖。なんと私には何のことだか。
Freaking Neon again.
とにかくすごい人なのよ。ああ、なる。キャー、神聖様、伝説の指揮官様。
Okay, that was unexpected. Is she making fun? Is she making fun of him or is she being serious? That's the question. Now Johan is really uncomfortable. Now I feel bad for Johan. Oh yeah, for sure with Rappy that's definitely true. Like, it's part of the reason as well why she left Absolute, is that she's... that face. Is that she felt like she was actually losing her humanity, in a sense, because she was getting too used to sacrifice and everything. And that's why she left Absolute, because she wanted to find her purpose. Because she felt she was becoming more and more callous towards the death of people.
わかりました。大師匠。
大師匠も禁止だ。
では、超大師匠とお呼びし。
Johan, you're never gonna win against Neon's
お
stupidity.
前はもう喋るな。
そんなひどい。
That is one way of solving it.
ヨハン、照れないで。みんな、お前を心から尊敬しているのよ。
そうそう、もうちょっと得意げになってもいいんじゃない？
私も同感です。指揮官は十分尊敬に値するお方ですから。
尊敬か。私が残してきたものはすでに色あせ崩れ去っている。今まで何も受け継がれていないということは尊敬される資格もないということだ。
He has a lot of baggage too. Like this is what I was talking about,
あなたが
multifaceted
本当に
characters.
あの神聖なら、今のその姿はおかしいわ。神聖が第二次地上奪還戦に参戦したのは60年近くも前のことよ。
60 years ago.
よく知ってるな。
それに神聖は反逆容疑で構成官に収監され、
Treason.
脱走を試み銃撃により死亡したというのが公的な記録よ。
公的な記録か。中央政府の記録のことだな。
Yeah, the Ark again.
お前の疑問に答える気はない。しかし、これだけは言える。私が神聖であることは確かだ。この称号は、誰が何と言おうと、私のものだ。
神聖って呼ぶの禁止とか言って自分で言ってるじゃない。そうですね。
He has a complicated past.
ついてくればわかるわ。
またあのおかしな試練とかなんとかするわけじゃないわよね。
お前たちはもう楽園のお客様なのよ。
Like this type of stuff is what I mean by multifaceted characters.
戦友でもあるわ。
The first time we meet Johan, he seems like an absolute fucking dickhead. And now the more we know about him, the more everything, the perspective changes over time. It's not even about, again, redeeming him. He's still kind of a dickhead at times, but he has his baggage and we kind of get to know about it over time.
こいつらが戦友？ただのサポート役じゃなかったっけ？しつけがなってないわね、おちびちゃん。あなたたちより強いからしつけなんていらないもん。悔しかったらもっと強くなれば？ごめん、図星だった？何かそんなに言うなら装備なしで私と勝負してみる？
Not the legendary commander. He's like a very well-respected commander. Not the legendary one. The legendary goes back to the first Rapture invasion. He made a name for himself during what they call the second surface reclamation campaign, which I assume is one of those stupid moves that the Ark had to try to reclaim the surface. And made a name for himself during that campaign, was basically betrayed. Marked as a traitor by the central government, probably because of some failure at some point. I do have some relics that probably explain that in depth that I need to pick up in chapter 20. And then escaped, got shot, and got saved by Eden and became part of Eden. But he's not the legendary commander. That is 100%. I can guarantee you 100% that he's not the legendary commander. But he is a... He might not be the legendary commander, but he's extremely famous as a commander. Almost. I wouldn't say almost as famous, but extremely famous at the very least. If that makes sense. She's dodging the issue. Yeah, she's definitely dodging the fight here.
さっきから表情が暗いわね、イサベル。
私、もう我慢できません。
Why do I have a bad feeling about this?
今まではエデンの立場があり、我慢していましたが、もうこの方たちとは協力関係にあります。
I have a really bad feeling about this. What is Isabel gonna do this time?
ですから、愛するお方のそばにいたいのです。
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
息遣いや大衆を感じ、視線や身振りなどのすべてを見守るために。
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
そう。じゃあ好きになさい。
Even Harad is like, okay, I wash my hands from this.
指揮官の許可はいりませんよね。
ヨハンなら気にも留めないはずよ。
Hold on, what about...
愛しいあなた、歩くのがおつらいなら、私がお手伝いしましょうか。
Like, this is something that people got very wrong about Isabel when chapter 19 and 20 came around. They thought that there was a huge gap in her being very cold towards us compared to her Bond story and the stuff she says when you obtain her as a Nikke, but the reality is she was holding herself back because of her, how do I put it, of her duty. Oh yeah, she is insanely down bad for the commander, almost since they first met, roughly, because basically the commander kind of captured the hearts of both Harren and Isabel in chapter 19 when he said that he was basically willing to die for the sake of Nikkes and liberating them with the Unchained, Vapaus. So, and he didn't just say it, he backed up that talk by passing Harren's trial and butting heads with Johan and so on earlier again as well. Like, he really showed that he had the intentions and the willpower and capacity of backing that talk. So Harren got very interested in him from the talk with Johan and saved him and gave him the test. And Isabel also reacted very positively to how dedicated we are towards liberating Nikkes and helping them be treated as equal to human beings within the arc and everything. And Isabel helps us fight against Nihilister based on that, essentially. And she decides to fight for our sake against Nihilister along with the rest of Inherit. Johan, because he was kind of disgusted by the politics and wanted to save us because he started to take interest in us after we showed our potential as commanders. Isabel and Harren because they took interest in us, and Noah because she doesn't like using weakling tactics, at least at the time, right? They all kind of become attached to the commander over time because we back up our ideal talks with actual reality and actions. So yeah, I mean, I rambled a lot, but yes, she's extremely down bad for the commander. Even almost a full 2 chapters ago, she was already very down bad for the commander. But because she has this duty as a member of Inherit, she was holding herself back up until now.
そうですか。では、私が後ろを守りますね。行きましょうか。愛しいあなた。
Itoshi Anata is like my it's like a way a formal way of referring to a husband that you care deeply about in Japanese, if I recall correctly from my Japanese classes. So like she's already kind of acting like the legal wife, let's put it that way. I did not expect that. I mean, I knew it was gonna eventually happen, but I did not expect that. Wait, what are these things? I self-studied a lot of it, but in university I had the option of taking Japanese courses as part of the language curriculums. So I took a semester or two of Japanese because I had the option to do so. I messed up pretty badly, but I think I can recover this. I think this is still recoverable. Should still be recoverable. But yeah, I understand very, very basic Japanese. I'm not very capable of speaking it well or at all, but I developed a little bit of listening from both self-study and other real-life stuff that I did. Okay, that brand managed to absorb it, so now it's gonna blow up. Okay, so that is a trick with Snow White and the brand from Dorothy, is that it absorbs the damage. So, I mean, it takes some of the damage that you deal and kind of duplicates it. So you can snipe like I just did and deal a massive AoE damage, because as soon as the enemy dies, the brand triggers instantly. So what you can do is target an enemy, snipe it with Snow White so that it dies to the blast, and then Dorothy's brand will instantly explode and do that. I mean, kindergarten level of Japanese is better than my Japanese, so there's that. So, I can listen to Japanese to some extent, but because in high school I used to do kendo with Japanese school, so everything was explained in Japanese, so I studied a little bit on my own then to be able to understand what people were talking about, but I never really grasped grammar, so I couldn't speak at all. Same when I did karate, but back then I could speak English at least with the karate team, and then 1 or 2 semesters of Japanese studies. It died before I could snipe it with Snow White. That's a big rip. So I think your Japanese is actually better than mine. Probably. Very likely, actually. Oh wait, I shouldn't kill that. Dorothy, please don't. Okay. I probably should reset, actually. Can I salvage this? No, I cannot. I'll have to reset. Modernia Haran Private. Yeah, Snow White is a heavy investment unit, kind of like Alice as well. But how do I put it? If you don't invest in her, you'll never get the levels of investment to use her, right? I don't know if that makes sense, what I'm saying. Like, at what point do you give up on investing to have a powerful unit? That is true. Snow White is not just difficult, it is borderline impossible to use in auto. That is very true. If you're a auto-heavy player, Snow White is not for you. That's the reason why you have seen me mostly do manual play. I even tuned my manual play to have as little as possible aim assist, because it kind of fucks over your aim at times. At least from my experience. Yeah, I think skill level 7 is already good enough investment from what I remember. Even at level 5 she can be very serviceable, depending on how high of a content you're doing. And then skill level 7 is very, very serviceable. Of course, if you manage to get her burst to skill level 10, that's amazing, but skill 7 is already good enough for a lot of content. At least from my experience. Because I used Snow White... I got Snow White roughly when I was a little bit before Chatterbox as a boss. I think. Or... before Modernia as a boss. And I've used her basically since then. Almost non-stop. So I kind of saw her grow as my account grew from that point onwards. And 5 is serviceable enough, 7 is already pretty good, and once you get to 10, you'll see shit blow apart, right? But you don't need to go all the way to 10, for sure. Like, she will be very serviceable for a very long time, even at skill level 7. Hold on. Okay, I'll let that one go through. Can I... Okay. Trigger? No. I failed. I should probably have used Snow White first then. Oh, that's really nice. Pilgrims are really amazing to have. Even the weaker ones are still very good. Actually, I shouldn't use Snow White first in this case. Should just really hard focus this. Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go. That's what I thought. Okay, now it should blow up. That delay really messed me up though. You hard-pitted Dorothy. So you got 2 total pilgrims. Last week I managed to get 2 pilgrims. We got Dorothy. Oh, yeah. Dorothy is gonna serve you quite well, for sure. You had to hard pity an LB1. Okay, so now I just take cover and oh no, I cannot afford to take cover just yet. No, I can actually take cover. That's fine. Oh yeah, Dorothy will 100% replace your Soda in the main lineup, for sure. Like, it's not even a question at that point. 5 pilgrims, wow. I mean, it is RNG, right? Like, you will have outliers of people that don't get a single pilgrim even though they've played since launch. Although that's very, very doubtful. It is possible because of the way statistics work. But yeah, it is. You're somewhat lucky. Whoever says that they haven't gotten a single pilgrim and have been playing non-stop since launch, they are an extreme outlier of bad luck. Like, extreme outlier of bad luck. For sure. Because, like, pilgrims, sure, they are very low drop chance as a spook. But you get a surprising amount of rolls for free in this game, and a surprising amount of attempts on pilgrims as well through towers and stuff. Well, people that don't have any pilgrims don't have access to the tower, to be fair, but you get what I mean. Like, you get a somewhat surprising amount of rolls in this game. So, and yeah, mileage tickets also exist. So for example, assuming they have actually been rolling and been playing since launch, they probably are not that far off being able to mileage ticket a Dorothy. Oh, this game did me dirty just now. Yeah, I'll have to reset. Haran cannot just replace Breed. Haran is really, from my experience, a very solid Nikke to use. I might actually end up using her here. No joke. As much as I try to bring Snow White in every stage that I play, this stage is still a very huge weakness for Snow White to defend the area type of stage. So I might actually end up substituting Snow White for Horan.
私の番
Rip the rotate.
必要ない。自分のことに集中しろ。
Can I get this? Yeah. Yeah, I'll actually have to do that. Yeah, like if I wanted to really try hard this stage, what I would do is I would go into squad formation for this specific stage only, and I would do something like, okay, so Snow White out, Haran in, you out, you in, something like this. But I kind of want to keep trying at it because I'm stubborn, and I try to clear as much as possible with Snow White. And if I time my Dorothy stuff correctly with Snow White, I will be able to pull it off, for sure. Because Dorothy plus Snow White burst is actually pretty good. But yeah, Haran will definitely help you a lot. Much more than Brid. Snow White is basically a boss killer. Her best niche, not just boss killer, but if you have a stage where you have a very, very obnoxious priority target, Snow White can snipe that out of existence for you. Come on, I know you wanna... Yeah, there we go. Okay, fuck it, I'll target you instead. Yeah, I might actually be forced into bringing out Haran. Like, Snow White really shines when A, you have a priority target that you need to kill, B, a boss, and C, bosses with multiple parts as well. Because her burst is a pierce burst. You can actually hit bosses multiple times, as dumb as that sounds. If you angle it correctly, you can actually hit a boss multiple times and deal obnoxious amounts of damage. I'm actually gonna try bursting with Snow White first this time around. Because I feel there are way more raptures. Okay. That soaked Snow White's burst. So it should blow up when they come in. Kind of did. It kind of did. And I mean, I'm a stubborn one that basically just spams Snow White in every stage because I enjoy playing with her. But if you really want to use her optimally, don't bring her to this type of stages. At least not the zone defense ones. Yeah. I'm actually gonna be forced into bringing Haran, probably. I think the power gap is a little bit too big for me to do this like this. Let me just check that. I mean, you can bring Snow White into anything that is not field defense and still do fine with it. Let's see. Yeah, I'm at 16k power gap. Oh well, let's see. So here what you do is replace this with this and this here. And there we go. Yeah, Haran and not multi-wave you can make a case point for Snow White actually, because you always have those really annoying elites in multi-wave stages that sometimes take ages to kill individually. as much as you wave clear. As much as you wave clear, they will still be very pesky elites. So what Snow White can do is what I meant by priority targeting, is basically kill that thing very, very quickly, and then you let your AoE deal with the rest. Might not even manage to cut it. Might actually have to sub out noise. Might actually have to sub in a buffer in. Yeah, I might actually have to sub in. Oh, they reduce your Nikke's power if you're below the recommended combat power for sure, but I don't know how to put it. You basically have to get used to it because stages scale faster than your characters. So as long as the gap is not too wide, you can actually get away with big CP gaps. It's, from what I remember, it's based on percentage gap rather than raw numbers gap. I don't remember the table off the top of my head, but Private will probably do the job here. Probably have to hold back my burst a little bit though. There. Okay, that's good timing. I might actually not even be able to clear it. 2, 1, yeah, no. I can't make it. Huh. No, that's a conundrum. Maybe I need to look into what raptures are in there. But yeah, they kinda nick up your Nikke's if you're below the combat power. Though I was like 20 plus K combat power gap when I killed Nihilister, so you kinda get used to it. Sorry if I ramble a lot, but okay. So what was in here? Damage. Reduce damage taken. It's kind of annoying. Dealing damage. Rapture defense. So this thing I need to kill very quickly. The healers that I saw earlier. Okay, so this thing and this thing are the most annoying. Gotcha. Do I want private either? Which is 127.02. Not that big of a difference. But yeah. I mean, I could technically still progress the story and come back here later. I'm just kind of stubborn. Because I already cleared the way. Okay, so I'll delete this. I don't see the defense buffing ruptures. Oh. Oh, what? Oh, did my Moderna just get laser beamed? I hope I can salvage this, but I don't think so. I don't think I can salvage this without Moderna. Yeah, definitely not. Level 4. I mean, it's very cheap to... Oh. Cheap. Kind of cheap to get them to skill 5. I mean, if you already have another solid team, like, you don't need to feel forced to improve your Snow White, right? If you have other very solid Nikkes, it's still fine. But yeah, Snow White skill level 5 across the board is good enough for a lot of chapters. And then skill level 7 will take you quite far as well. God damn it. What is this? No, 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 not this way. Frickin'. What is this? Where does this... Okay. Why though? Oh, wait, what? Oh, shiny. Shiny, shiny. Why? Why is this a thing? Right. Can you go under this rock? No, it is a rock, right? You can't go through it. Yeah, you can't go through it. Okay. What I could do is go to chapter 20 and do some of and finish clearing that map from the side quests as well. Like this. Because I still have this, this, and this to clear, plus the EX stages. So, what is this stage? I mean, should be fine. Do you have to pull for Modernia? Depends on what you mean. If you're re-rolling accounts, she could be one of your... if you're re-rolling, like when you begin, you could try to aim for her. If you don't mind re-rolling a lot, that is. Otherwise, she's not mandatory. Like, Modernia is really, really powerful, but there are no real mandatory Nikkes in this game. Like, don't go thinking that they're mandatory Nikkes to have to progress the story. Someone killed Nihilister with main DPS. What's her name again? The friend of Uni. What's her name again? God, I hate my brain sometimes. Mihara, yeah. Someone cleared Nihilister with main DPS and Mihara. I mean, re-rolling, sure, you can see it as it takes away some of the grind, but in reality is more of a having a good start to build upon. Right, so a lot of people reroll just to have a good start. Though a lot of people reroll a lot and then quit the game later down the road, so
出してみようかしら。
make that of what you will.
かしこまりました。
I don't personally recommend rerolling too much because it literally drains your sanity and kills your motivation to play even excellent games. But if you're willing to moderately reroll, that's fine. Like I said, there are no mandatory Nikkes. Like, someone cleared like pretty deep into the story. Oh, that thing over there is... That thing is hilarious. Yoink! Like, someone cleared very deep into the story using only rare Nikkes. So the blue ones, the lowest quality ones, if you will. Oh yeah, fun fact. I can leave this thing alive, and the blue bar will continue filling because the game counts that as not being inside of the area of the fence. Yeah, that does sound yeah, that sounds like my friend who pulled. So my friend on Honkai Star Rail pulled 2 5-stars that are pretty good, and then accidentally rolled on the weapon gacha, or whatever it's called in Honkai Star Rail, and got 2 freaking 5-star weapons. So you can imagine how salty I was when he told me that. Let's see. Is this the place? According to the photo, our client gave us yes. We shall request were that simple. Accomplishing something only using his hands. Oh, is this the fishing rod guy? Throwing a grenade. Oh, okay. Funny story time with what Neon said. On my father's side, after World War II ended, some friends of my grandfather would use stuff that they stole from the Germans and that they received from the Allies for the resistance. For stupid stuff like fishing. Like, they would actually throw a grenade into the freaking water and the blast would obliterate a bunch of fish and they would just pick them up. Like, they actually did that once for the heck of it after the war was over. "80 pulls, nothing on Dorothy Banner, but like 8 more pulls, Haran and Folkwing. Folkwing, a lot of people don't give Folkwing that much credit. Like, she generates shields and everything. So she actually is useful, but she's not like top tier of the meta, but she is serviceable. For sure. And Haran for sure will, like, Haran I used, Haran is the first pilgrim I ever got. Basically the reason why I didn't reroll my account at all, this is basically my first Nikke account, is because Haran was within my guaranteed 5-star pulls. So because that happened, I started from the get-go, and I've been using Haran almost everywhere up until I got Snow White, and I preferred Snow White's playstyle, so rather than the AoE wipes of Haran. How long have I been streaming for? It feels like it's been a while. Where can I check? Oh yeah, Folkwing is top tier design. I really, really like her design. Hold on, let me just give me a second so that I can check how long I've been streaming for, because it's been... I feel like it's been a while. YouTube Studio. Go live. Oh wow, I have 127 subs now. Whoa, that increased quickly. That was 127 more subs than I ever expected to get, but I've been streaming for 5 hours. Jesus Christ, no wonder it felt like a long time. Anyways, sorry for that segue, for that, not segue, for that off topic. But yeah, Folkwing, I really like her design for sure. She really is, in terms of pure design, one of my favorite Nikkes. Though Dorothy is up there for me. Yeah, total. I don't know if have you been here since the very start of the stream? Because that would be actually insane if you were. Like, I'm streaming, so it's understandable for people to come and go. Like that I know. But if you've been sticking around for 5 hours, Jesus Christ, thanks for the support and the patience. Like, Jesus Christ. But yeah, it's been 5 hours total. I started off with Nihilister, killed Nihilister, then went to do dailies for like half an hour, and then Overzone, and Jesus Christ, I cannot believe it's been 5 hours. How they tease. How they tease Rappy. Like, they're really one happy family, aren't they? Maiden is your favorite design, huh? Yeah, the helm and they really outdid themselves with the helm outfit and the Viper outfit. That I gotta agree, it's actually pretty impressive what they managed to do. Please give me an elite. Well, I guess I'll save my burst. A bunch of kamikazes, so that's fine. And it's dead. Oh, never mind. I don't miscalculate that hard, but when I do, it's pretty bad. Maiden is your favorite design. I really like Maiden, don't get me wrong, but I feel like not that many people enjoy that aesthetic. It is top tier design though, for sure. It is rare for people to comment to tell me that though, for sure. I really like her bond story as well for Maiden. She literally wants to marry you at some points of the story, of her bond story. In a very Maiden type of saying it. Freaking Ingrid was so freaking done with Maiden as well during that bond story. Ooh, 2 elites. So, I need to... Okay, that's the brand, and kaboom. Oh no, I hate those things so much. Come on. Okay, I thought for sure Snow White was dead to that kamikaze. So many kamikaze in this stage, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh yeah, the fact that she's a gamer was something I didn't see coming either. I mean, then again, it's kind of funny that then they refer to her clothes that she doesn't always like that much as cosplay in her Bond story. Like, they thought she was cosplaying. Or in fact, it's basically her work clothes. Let's do EX. EX is this type of stage, gotcha. Oh, we start... Okay, if this is a binder, I'm so gonna be annoyed. Okay, it's dead. Oh no, it's a binder heavy stage. Get sniped. Oh, it's laser. Oh no, it is. I was about to say it's lasers, but no, it is binders indeed. Oh my god. There was a tribe tower level that had multiple of these binders as elites. It was so freaking obnoxious. Quick battle is amazing, yeah. I really like the quality of life stuff that they've been adding to Nikke so that it doesn't feel like a second full-time job. While still being able to play for 5 hours, apparently. I cannot believe I've been playing for freaking 5 hours non-stop. I haven't even taken a single break. And here I thought I was getting too old for this type of stuff. Oh boy. Maybe I underestimated myself. Let's see. Claim. What is this? Oh, manufacturer arms. 40 manufacturer arms. Okay. I mean, it's not the actual thing, but I'll take that. Yeah, quick battle really streamlines dailies, for example. Sometimes taking a break from games is the best thing you can do. Like, forcing yourself to play when you're losing the feeling for it is the worst idea possible. That's how you burn out on games. You can just take a break, come back later, or you can just take a break, enjoy other things, right? Like, I used to play a lot of World of Warcraft, and there were some people that I played with that felt they had to play the game, which, in my opinion, is a mistake. Like, you don't have to play. Or you can just play different games as well. I mean, if you still somehow want to keep playing games, but if you're losing the feeling for games, for sure you should take a break from games, do other stuff, and maybe come back once you feel refreshed. Man, the Dorothy burst effect is so over the top, I love it. It's so over the top. Whoops, my chat disconnected for a second. Okay, there we go. I mean, yeah, that's fair enough as well. Like, I mentioned this earlier, but I used to play a lot of Arknights. And part of the reason why I slowed down and started preferring Nikke is that a lot of dailies and quality of life in Arknights feel really lackluster, and they haven't addressed them properly in the almost 3 years now that it's been around. And Arknights can really be a massive time sink at times, even just for dailies. So I was like, yeah, I'll still play Arknights, but I'll slow down how serious I am about Arknights for sure. Nikke basically overcame Arknights as my main game. Wait, what? All unarmed civilians. Wait, is this a fucking Heaven's Gate type of situation? Wait. Is this a Heaven's Gate scenario, or what is going on? I'm actually intrigued. Is this like a cult that worships raptors and that came to the surface and committed mass suicide? It really gives like the Jonestown's Massacre type of vibes. This, I did not expect that. Like it really, like unarmed civilians all lying down peacefully and all dead. Like this, like, that really gives that Jonestown's or Heaven's Gate type of vibe, and I genuinely did not expect them to go there in a game, because that is some pretty heavy stuff. Then again, Nikke goes on into heavy stuff on the daily, but I mean, you get what I mean, right? Like mass suicide is not something you encounter often in games, if ever. Then again, in Overzone, they did cover a bunch of suicides and people rotting, so like, wow. Okay. Yeah, like genuinely, like I did not expect suicides and deaths to be so graphically. I mean, yeah, there's no other way of saying it other than graphically. Like it was very graphic the way they they went about it for the deaths in Overzone and this seeming mass suicide that we just saw from this side quest. Especially in Overzone, it was really, really graphic. It was like, damn. That's not something I expected from a game. Like, this game deals with death pretty freaking frequently, and so far, every single time I've dealt with those heavy topics in side quests or events was pretty well executed, to be honest. Like, really, really well executed. At least in my opinion, right? I'm no authority in good writing, but in my eyes, it was well made. Let's put it that way. Raptors again. Okay. Okay. That was a pretty clean wave clear, if I say so myself. Okay, that one I'm gonna need to mark. Okay. Jesus Christ, Dorothy. Those laser blasts. That was a sneaky little snipe. Man, Snow White is fun. And with pair with Dorothy, it makes it even more fun. Freaking love it. I will probably do these what's it called? This side quest and the X stage, and wrap up the stream though, because I do have to do some stuff tomorrow, and it's getting really late. I mean, early. But I will probably still stream again tomorrow. Most likely around the same time. Really depends on how those errands go. And boom! Rappy's design is part of the reason why I got into the game, actually. Like, it got me really curious, because I knew she was being voiced by the same voice actress that voices Enterprise from Azure Lane and Lucia from Punishing Grey Raven and 2B from Nier Automata. And Rapid's design is a design that I really like, so I was very curious about the game, and that's how I started trying Nikke when it came out. I didn't exactly start day one, but I started roughly at when No Color ID was basically about to come out. No Color ID is the first event. So. Yeah. I mean, Dorothy. Look at that. She almost outdamaged Modernia in a freaking AoE stage, where Modernia should have the advantage with her burst. Like, man, it is something else. I might actually stay a little bit for longer. This is going faster than expected. But yeah. Like, Marion, I was kind of sad that they had this whole reset thing with her. Because I really liked the old Marion personality as well. As funny as the new... Oh, shiny. As far as the new one is funny and everything. Right. Managed to squeeze that in. Okay, oh, another little thing. Why do I feel partly responsible for that? Why do I feel partially responsible for bun stories related to Sakura flooding your feed? I do assume that you mean some bigger channels like Chains or Ain's Q though, rather than mine. How does this interact with that? Because it's immune, so does it absorb damage? Oh, it did. Okay. Oh, wow. But it is a very valid way to start, especially since Sakura is quite endearing, to be honest. That's why I have so many videos. Yeah. Like, within the Nikke content creators, I think AinQ and Chains are probably the biggest ones when it comes to posting funny interactions and stuff like that. I do it as a hobby because I really like nerding out about all of this stuff and sharing the stuff that I personally enjoy, but those guys are probably like the biggest ones when it comes to this. I just randomly do clips. I do put Bond stuff as well. I did consider putting like full Bond stories, but I don't know if people would actually be interested in that. Poor Anis. Yeah, like Chins is definitely pretty big in that. In Q as well to some extent, but at least those are like the two that I personally know of, because they show up on my feed as well. Though, believe it or not, for whatever freaking reason, YouTube thinks it's a very, how do I put it, smart idea to recommend me my own videos. Like, I don't know why it does that, but sometimes I get notifications, oh, videos you might enjoy from Alien. I'm like, wait, what? That I posted that. You know I made that video, right? Oh, you find my videos because of my stream? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it is a classic YouTube moment, for sure. Like, my channel is essentially non-existent in the YouTube space, right? Like, it's 100 and something subs, which, again, in my opinion, 100 and something subs too many compared to what I expected posting clips of stuff that I enjoy from Nikke and whatnot. But it is very surprising that you found my videos after watching my stream rather than, you know, the other way around. For sure. But yeah, it is very, very classic YouTube moment. It suggests me my own community posts. It has suggested me my own videos. I'm like, yeah, I made those. I know it's stuff that I enjoy. That's. Is this like a White Fang moment? I really liked that book when I was a kid. White Fang by Jack London. For you, Vincent, it was video first for sure. I mean, that's what would make the most sense. Like, I would assume it was either the Guilty video or some of my Sakura videos or some of my more recent videos. But I would have, yeah, the stream being first is something that I would have definitely not expected. Because the stream is also very, very recent. Oh, I'm fighting Harvester. I actually like fighting Harvester. Okay, now it makes sense. If you watched a bunch of videos of mistakes not to make and then it recommended you my stream, then everything fits together and now it actually makes sense. Good job, YouTube algorithm. That actually makes sense. My entire stream is a series of mistakes not to make. Kaboom. Wait, oh, the brand is not absorbing anything, is it? Wait, no, it did absorb stuff, okay. I need to be careful not to break too much of its legs. Never mind. Time for you to take massive damage. Okay. Calm down. You chill. Oh boy. Chill. I really like this fight. Like, the music is top notch for it. And yoink. That was actually closer than I expected. Was it the Isabel one for you? The one with the church with the that brought you to my content, Vincent? Because that one, yeah, that one really popped off compared to the average of my videos for some reason. I did not expect it to pop off that much. Oh wow, freaking Dorothy again. Dorothy. Freak everything, dump all resources into attack. Yes, that sounds like me as well, so that does sound like my gameplay. Like, Jesus Christ. I mean, like, if you want to know how balls to the wall with attack I can be at times, the freaking video that I did about Stormbringer and how I killed it is a pretty good example of that. Did I clear all? Yeah. After that, it's only relics that I need to pick up. Let me just check something real quick though, because I'm a bit curious why I didn't get any messages that I completed those quests. Oh yeah, the pop-up didn't go off for some reason. Huh. Okay. Eden notice, etc. Okay. Group chat for Eden. Primary is for me to assign missions. And to report the findings. Even though your stay will be brave, you'll do your utmost to assist us in any way possible. Noted. So we're in the Eden group chat. Noah, of course, being Noah. Isabel being Isabel acting like a wife as usual, because Isabel will always be Isabel. Something for me and just, of course, resource recovery, patrol territory, obtaining plant samples. I want the counters because for my own freaking safety. Oh, okay, Isabel. Incubator. I really wonder what they're gonna make with the incubator. Legacy of Discord. That's a game I have never tried. Was it good? Is it still around actually? And was it good? Because Legacy of Discord is actually something that I've never played myself. Patrolling perimeter. God damn it. So we have a solo mission with Isabel, don't we? Oh boy. Let's pick up Merciless Research Group, complete. Pick up. And developing the next. Third dogs. Oh, okay. That is an unexpected twist in this story, in this side quest. Huh. That is interesting. Okay, so missiles is not completely full of assholes, I guess. Romantists. I think this guy was the one who wanted to have a thing. It's pretty dead now, practically unplayable even when it was up. If you didn't dump a few thousands into it, but cool graphics and mechanics. I'll definitely like look it up, at least just out of pure curiosity, because that is a game that I didn't know of. Yeah, the fishing rod. This is the fishing rod, dude. I know, right? Isabel is... yeah. I don't even know how else to put it. He must be very passionate about fishing, or at least very passionate about his rod. Velpara... Which quest was this again? Oh, it's the mass suicide one. I mean, the one that I think. Is the mother the cult leader or something? Viper doesn't give like that much of a yandere feeling. More like if I had to put it like compared to books that I read a lot, I like Sherlock Holmes. She gives me like this kind of like the depiction in many works of Irene Adler, the one woman that managed to trick Sherlock Holmes, kind of thing, or like the femme fatale from like film noir from the 50s and 60s, if that makes sense. Like this dangerous woman that is also very seductive and attractive kind of archetype of character. Tosca would actually be an excellent example of it as well, now that I think about it, the opera. But yeah, Viper really gives me those vibes at the very least. Isabel, like I did not expect she would be a yandere, for sure, when I saw her design, until I saw her animations and everything. Then once I saw the heart-shaped eyes, I was like, okay, this this lady be dangerous. Definitely be dangerous. Ah, the name. I mean, Viper. I mean, don't people refer to devious characters as snakes or something? Maybe. I mean, it is true that definitely. I think Viper is quite fitting, like a snake in the grass kind of thing. It's more of a English kind of thing, though, to say. But yeah, Isabel kind of caught me off guard. For sure. Probably. Okay, so the mom of this guy is probably involved in a cult mass suicide. That is not a side quest story that I would have expected to see, if I'm being fully honest. Oh, my union killed frickin' Stormbringer. Yeah, they killed Stormbringer. Huh. Rebuild Stout would have been so much easier for my comps because I have so much Pierce in my build. And Chatterbox as well. Oh well. Yeah, the snake that tempted in the Genesis as well, for sure. There's also like a saying about having a forked tongue, isn't there? Because snakes have forked tongues. Why is the outpost pinging me? My OCD is flaring up. I need to drink some water. Okay, so those tickets will be pretty useful tomorrow. For sure. Okay, so I got a side quest where Isabel wanted to interfere. So, am I the only one who has a bad feeling about this? Where is the side story quest then? Okay, it's probably in chapter 21 then. Like, am I the only one who has a bad feeling about Isabel really wanted to go on a solo mission with us? Like, really, really badly?
目標地点まで移動する。ディスカウント。
Defend the area, okay. That's manageable for Snow
かし
White.
こまりました。
Why do I have such a bad feeling about... and Isabel isn't there. God damn it. Like, I like Isabel, don't get me wrong. But... my life is in danger. Poissy grass. Isn't that... what you made arnica out of? Not too sure. I mean, yeah, at least we encountered the scariest thing possible on the surface first when we were going out with her. That's one way of looking at it. That is one way of looking at it. She does have god tier design though. Oh. I love how she's so freaking daring in many of the things that she does, and at the same time she's so like shy and pure, if that makes sense. Like, it's really, like, I don't know how to put it. She's quite the character. Like, she acts like a maiden in love, and at the same time she has hobbies that made Dee blush pretty hard and say that she's into kinky stuff. Like, she's really a character. I really like that they have like Nikkes that can fly in the sky and do stuff like that. Like, it does add that little layer of sci-fi to the whole thing. There is a small delay in my stream, even though I set it up to have no delay. That's kind of annoying. Guess I'll have to look into that for the next stream. Try to minimize the delay as much as possible. As long as she doesn't go the route of an Nishikumiya. I may have bad news for you on that one. I may or may not have bad news on that one if you...
私の番ですね。約束をする。今から私たちに遊びましょう。
I mean, she's not as bad as Anna Nishikumiya just yet. It just... I mean, kinda is. She kinda is on that level, actually. Now that you mention it. Yeah, the church story moment, or her Bond story as well, is like, yeah. For sure. And ding! That bell sound every time the burst of Dorothy goes off is really satisfying. They really did a good job on that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like, this is something that I've genuinely been considering, is uploading the full-bound stories of the Nikkes that I have at 110. But like I said, I'm not too sure if people will actually be interested in that or not. And there's already other people that do it, so I don't know if people would actually be interested or they have already seen it elsewhere. But like, yeah, Isabel is pretty down bad for sure. You say I should go for it? I mean, yeah, I guess I could go for it. I could, because I do have, like, let me pull up my bond thingy. Because what I was thinking is to condense like the full bound stories, like what I did for Overzone, into a single video. People didn't react completely positively to my Overzone video. Most people seem to enjoy it though, which is good. But yeah, I have like a bunch of Nikkes that I could do the bomb story for sure. Like if there is any one specific one that interests people. That is true that some of the people that uploaded those things are not as active anymore, which is kind of sad, but it is what it is. You keep getting stuck on the loading screen on the PC client. Which of the loading screens? You don't think merging them together is a good idea? Huh, that is surprising. I thought people would appreciate more having like one video per character instead of having like 5 videos per character, considering the sheer number. Shorter is better. Yeah, that's true. Like, I've noticed that with my analytics on my videos, that people's attention span has really gone to shit. Like, not to throw people under the bus, but people's attention span really has gone to shit these days, hasn't it? I think TikTok and shorts and everything has really not helped with the attention span of people. And I say this as someone who has ADHD. Yeah, that's what I meant by one video, one character for the full Bond story. Because for Bond stories, there are 5 chapters per character, right? And because there are 5 episodes per Bond story, I thought it would make more sense to just make a singular video with those 5 episodes per character, right? Oh no, no, I'm not gonna. My computer will die before I actually finish processing all the characters' Bond stories in a single shot. Like that, my computer will actually die if I do that. It already struggled like crazy with Overzone. Oh, I just got MLG dodged, didn't I? I need to reset that. I got freaking juked by that rapture. It doesn't happen often, but when it happens, it actually has hilarious timing. 5 stories in a single video. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing, like all 5 stories in a single video instead of 5 stories per character, 5 videos. Like, I'd rather just... If I'm gonna do Bond stories, I'd rather just have one full Bond story equals 1 video for 1 character. Right. At least that's the way I would do it. I'm still on the fence on doing it, but if you guys say that I should go for it, I'll probably do it, for sure. Especially since I have the vast majority of Nikkes already at Bond 10, so I could actually cover the vast majority of them. For sure.
私の今から暴れちゃっていい
The fact that this little shit teleports forward catches me off guard every single time. Oh, there goes Modernia. And there goes... What is this thing? What the hell? Oh, that is a new rapture. Hold on, what the hell was that? Yeah, I've heard, like, I haven't really watched much Bond stories on YouTube because, I mean, I like watching them myself, right? I like discovering them. But from what other people have told me that that I talk about Nikke with, is that there's kind of both cases. If I had to do it myself, yeah, I would definitely do it that way. What was that rapture though? Like, it is going to be my priority target now, but... okay, that was a mistake. Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't mean to press it. God damn it. Retry. There we go. Jesus Christ, my brain is frying. Oh boy. I might actually stop the stream pretty soon. Because it has been probably close to 6 hours of stream now, I think. If not more. I will stream, well, it's no longer tomorrow, later today, probably still. But yeah, it is getting a bit difficult. And guilty is done. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop the stream for now. Thanks a lot for coming and joining this scuff test stream and being patient with me. I really appreciate the support and all the chat. It's really fun. It's way more fun to actually stream these games and talk with people while playing than just playing alone. Not gonna lie. So I really appreciate you guys coming and everything. Tomorrow probably be streaming, well, tomorrow, basically later today. I'll probably, I cannot make a promise about the time specifically because I have some errands to run, but it will probably be somewhere around 8 p.m.-ish, GMT +1. I think it's GMT +1, right? Let me just double check just to be sure. GMT +2 actually. Oops. GMT +2, roughly 8 p.m.-ish. But yeah, thanks a lot for joining the stream, and see you guys around. Like, I really appreciate it. And good night, good morning, and I don't know which time zone you guys are in, but see ya.